101.7 KSAM is KSAM Huntsville, and you're listening to the Bearcat Sports Network. You're listening to 101.7 KSAM, home of the Sam Houston Bearcats. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. It's time for the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Now let's join color commentator Brian Adams and the voice of the Sam Houston Bearcats, Rob Hipp, live from the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
All right, friends, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to another edition of Sam Houston Bearcat Football. We are live from beautiful Natchitoches, Louisiana. I'm Rob Hipp alongside my good friend and the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback, Brian Adams. Today, spring football on a Thursday night here in Louisiana. We made the trip about 3.5 hours here to Natchitoches. It's going to be windy today. The wind already whipping out there as Sam Houston trying to stretch it to a 4-game winning streak with only 2 games after this one remaining on the schedule, facing McNeese at home at Bowers. And then to close out this shortened spring season on the road in San Antonio. But Brian got to get through a very tough and capable Northwestern State Demon team here this evening. This Demon team is 0-4, but a couple of those losses, they were close against ranked opponents. We'll talk a little bit more about that in a minute. But Brian, good to see you, man, and great to be up here this early, well, I guess early evening now.
Rob, it's good to be up here with you. Yeah, what an exciting night. Thursday night college football in Natchitoches, Louisiana. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. And you're right, this Demon team, this is, despite their record, it's a very good football team. And what's kind of been their problem is they hadn't really been put a lot of plays back-to-back. And they're just a couple of plays away from having some big ball games. And, they've given Sam Houston difficulties in the past. Sam needs to come out, play what they've been doing all year long, a real clean football game, real disciplined, score a lot of points. Sam Houston does that. It ought to be a great night for the Bearcats.
And we'll go ahead and step aside for a minute. When we come back, we'll talk more about this one as we continue the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45. No job is too big or too small for Lone Star Outdoor Power Equipment. Lone Star Outdoor Power Equipment has rentals for homeowners and everything you need for those do-it-yourself projects. Contractors, they also have you covered with heavy booms, excavators, trenchers, and more. Need a new generator? Well, they have them. Call today at 936-294-0282. That's 936-294-0282 for Lone Star Outdoor Power Equipment. They've got the right equipment for you. Located across from McCoy's on 75 South. Lone Star Outdoor Power Equipment.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams at Sam Houston Bearcat Football on the Bearcat Sports Network. We are live from Natchitoches, Louisiana. Brian, not a cloud in the sky, and we're 5 stories up here. This is probably one of the tallest venues that I've broadcast out of. McNeese is another one, but a beautiful setup here today in Natchitoches, Louisiana. Very historic city as well.
Yeah, just what a beautiful place to play football. Very it's just very picturesque, beautiful, and everything else. And, like you just said, the weather at kickoff should be about 65 degrees, winds blowing out of northeast, about 12 miles an hour. And keep that in mind on the kicking game. You know, those kickers facing that wind, they may have some problems with that. But beyond that, not a cloud in the sky, just a beautiful night for football.
As we continue our Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff, Sam Houston, you go back. They had the bye week, the last contest for Sam Houston, a 62-7 victory over Lamar. That was a 2-game losing streak that was snapped to the Cardinals after Sam Houston dropped both contests in 2018 and 19. Eric Schmid, 4 rushing touchdowns in the game. The quarterback 1 score shy of Timothy Flanders back in 2011 at New Mexico. A single-game school record. It was the 8th time in Bearcat history a player had rushed for 4 or more scores in a single game. And how about Jaquez Ezzard? Just 2 quarters of football against the Cardinals, but he gave the Cats some serious bang for their buck, as it was written in the notes. The graduate transfer from Howard accounted for 230 all-purpose yards, 3 touchdowns, all 3 scores coming in the second quarter. 2 of those were on receptions. Of course, he had that 80-yard touchdown punt return. He is the first Bearcat since Davion Davis at Abilene Christian in 2017 to have a touchdown reception catch and a touchdown return in the single game. By the way, Jaquez Ezzard also, for that week, the Southland Conference Special Teams Player of the game. It was a Lamar team that entered that contest 217 rushing yards per game, but that ground game was put to a halt right against the Cats. Sam Houston allowing just 26 yards rushing in the entire game. It was the second time this season that Sam Houston has held a team under 100 yards rushing after doing it 9 times back in 2019. Brian, someone that we're going to talk about a lot, and as this season progresses, I know it's a very shortened season, but how about Seth Morgan on special teams? A pleasant surprise for Sam Houston in the kicking game. He connected on all 8 of his point-after tries, both of his field goals, including a long kick of 44 yards. Just a true freshman, 6 for 6 on field goals through 3 games. After 2 kickers for Sam Houston combined to go just 8 for 14 on the field goal tries in 12 games of the 2019 season. One other thing that really sticks out, Brian, 6 for 6 in the red zone in that game versus Lamar. How about 17 for 17 now in the red zone? That is simply unbelievable.
Yeah, it's absolutely unheard of. I mean, 17 for 17 in the red zone for the year. Anytime you get inside the 20-yard line and you put points on the board, I mean, that is a stat that is difficult to overcome if you're an opponent. I mean, this team is clicking on all cylinders. Every aspect of their game, the kicking game, defense, offense, everything about it is just playing top-notch. And, Rob, last week, think about this. You're talking about a very well-disciplined Sam Houston football team, 1 penalty against Lamar for 5 yards. I mean, it's almost unheard of. So everything Sam Houston's doing, they're doing it right, and they keep doing it week after week.
Yeah, Sam Houston ranking 24th in the nation, just over 4 penalties per game. And you mentioned just 1 against Lamar. We saw a whole handful of penalties last season, or you go back to the previous football season. So Sam Houston definitely, this is a team that tonight, this could be a big breakout for Sam Houston. Nothing on the Demons. We got to get through this one, though. And the reason you got to be cautious and cautiously optimistic is because this Demon team last year, as we talked about a little bit earlier on our video before we came on the air, this was a Demon team last year in Huntsville at Bowers. They knocked Sam Houston not only out of the playoffs, but the Southland Conference Championship. They were playing for the championship, Sam Houston was. The Demons said, nope, we're not going to have it.
Yeah, no question about it. This Demon team has always given Sam Houston a good ball game. Even back when I was playing all those years ago, they play Sam Houston tough. Everybody does. Everybody wants to knock off the big boy on the block. And that's going to be no different tonight. Sam Houston has to play a clean, disciplined football game, score a ton of points, which they've been doing. If they do those things, it's going to be a Sam Houston victory tonight.
The last time the Cats faced Northwestern State, it was a 31-28 victory for the Demons. That was all the way back on November the 16th of 2019, as I talked about earlier at Bowers in Huntsville. Northwestern State scoring 17 points in the second quarter to erase a 21-7 deficit, taking advantage of 4 Bearcat turnovers for the victory in that game. Northwestern State's Shelton Epler threw for 306 yards and a pair of scores. Not going to have to worry about him in this one. Sam Houston, Donovan Williams had 151 yards rushing on the ground and 3 touchdowns against the Demons. At that time, it was his 5th 100-yard rushing game of the season. It was a 4-game winning streak for Sam Houston that was snapped in the series with the Demons. It was the first time in series history the Cats had won 4 in a row. That series, by the way, dating all the way back to 1929. And we stand at 21-21 all-time versus Northwestern State. And, Brian, it's bittersweet today because this is the final football game between these two teams in the Southland Conference. Of course, Sam Houston moving on to the WAC as we start another football season right around the corner this fall.
No doubt about it. And both teams want to win tonight to get the bragging rights, to break the deadlock that they're in at 21-21 overall. And again, with Sam Houston leaving the conference, what better way to do that with a victory over the Demons tonight? Think about this, Rob. You have a prolific offense in Sam Houston. They lead the FCS in total offense and scoring. I mean, what amazing stats to have. And the weapons Eric Schmidt has around him, oh my goodness, he's got weapons everywhere.
Sam Houston looking for their 11th consecutive winning season and stay tied with Northwestern State. Trying to keep things rolling here. They'll break that 21-21 tie. We'll talk more about this one, but first we had a chance to catch up with head coach Casey Keeler as we'll start our pregame with Coach Keeler. The Markham Realty pregame show coming up when we come back here in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats! Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler on the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. As we look back here in the first segment, Sam Houston notched another convincing victory at Lamar on March the 20th, snapping a 2-game losing streak to the Cardinals, dropping both those contests back in 2018 and 19. Coach, as always, thanks for joining us. Wanted to get started right out of the gate. Jaquez Ezzard continuing to make headlines. This young man earned the Southland Conference Special Teams Player of the Week for Week 6. Not only is he making plays, receiving, but as you previously alluded to in another interview, he may be one of the best punt returners Sam Houston has seen. 4 returns, 100 yards, and a score at Lamar. How much of an impact is this young man continuing to make for this team?
Yeah, he's dynamic now, and one of the things that we thought we were going to get out of him was the ability to punt return. And you could just tell he hasn't played for a while, missed all of the previous season with an injury. And then obviously last year we didn't have a season. So it's been a while since he's played football. And you can just see the natural abilities there. Great quickness, great speed, tremendous catching ability, very smooth. And again, a guy that can really hurt you in the return game, but also a guy you can get out there and you can't cover him one-on-one because he's a mismatch.
Sam Houston, 6 of 6 in the red zone versus Lamar, remaining perfect now, 17 of 17 in this season. How impressed have you been with just the offense and, getting down inside the red zone and being able to convert and come away with scores?
Yeah, we've come away with a lot of 7s, but at the same time, when we've had to settle for a 3, we felt pretty good that our field goal operation has been very effective. We haven't missed one yet, knock on wood. But Ryan has spent a lot of time on third down conversion and red zone conversion in this extra time that we've had leading up to this season. And if you look at teams across the country, I think certain teams have taken advantage of this extra time. I think we're one of those teams that have taken advantage of that fall, preparing for a spring season. And I know one of the emphasis was, red zone offense.
You mentioned earlier, just whenever you've got to go for the field goal, you go through it. You talk about a young man named Seth Morgan who has just simply been phenomenal this year. How much has he meant to this team, and what have you seen from him improve for Sam Houston?
Yeah, you didn't anticipate Seth was going to be our starter, but not only has he become our starter, he's earned some scholarship money. We have a lot of confidence on him. Not a big leg, But, if you can tell me that, hey, we're going to hit like 90% of our field goals from 30 yards in, I'm good, and that's what he's been. He's been really good, very consistent. Again, not a guy that we're going to bang a 55, 60-yarder, but I think our mindset is that, we want that consistency, and he's really given us a lot of consistency at that position this year.
Something I started calling a couple of years ago, the defense is the Orange Storm defense. This is a defense that continues to improve, and we saw it so great just a year ago versus Lamar, holding a team that averages over 200 yards rushing to only 26 yards. How has the defense just continued to dominate and really work at this high of a level? It takes a lot of effort to continue at that level that the defense has been playing.
Yeah, Rob, we have great personnel up front. I think our concern going into the season was where would we be in terms of the linebacking core. Lost two great players, also two great leaders, and Royce C. and Hunter Brown. And I just have been so happy with the growth of the linebackers. Jared Hensley, our young linebacker coach, does such a great job with those guys. And Quentin Brown has stepped up tremendously and really has filled the void. And Trevor Williams is having the kind of season that we thought he was capable of having. So with those linebackers playing that well and the front four we already have, the guys have done a great job fitting the run. And again, that's kind of where it all starts. It all starts with stopping the run, making them one-dimensional.
Sam Houston now averaging close to 60 points a game through these first three games. Coach, what'd you tell the team after the victory at Lamar, and just how is the confidence right now? Yeah,
enjoy every one. I thought we did a great job traveling. I thought we did a great job just sort of, any distractions, kind of putting those aside. And, we played not even looking at the scoreboard. We just play. And, again, I feel really good about this group. This is going to be a great test coming up against Northwestern State just because, they've not had the season I think they thought they were going to have. A couple real early losses that could have just totally changed their fate. But when you look at them on tape, you see a pretty good football team that just hasn't been able to get in the win column yet. So, just trying to keep our kids, going the right direction. Obviously, it's tough to ignore the fact, the national rankings and all those kind of things. But, you don't stay there unless you continue to play at a high level. So, that's the whole theme is like, let's not worry about that kind of nonsense. Let's really just focus on the opponent at hand and us trying to get better every week. Because, Rob, one of the things we talk about is how football is cumulative. And if you don't get better in a certain week, it's going to hurt you down the road because you're not going to be the best team you could have been when you get to that final game of the season. So, again, just trying to keep them focused and just worry about playing football. We've been able to do that so far.
Coach, appreciate your time in this first segment as we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll look ahead to today's game versus the Northwestern State Demons on the road in Natchitoches. The Markham Realty pregame coaches show on the Bearkats Sports Network continues after this.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Welcome back to the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler as we look ahead to today's contest facing the Northwestern State Demons here in Natchitoches. Coach, the last time these two teams faced each other, Northwestern State scoring 17 points in the second quarter, taking advantage of 4 total Bearcat turnovers and a 31-28 rare victory at Bowers in Huntsville. That was all the way back on November the 16th, 2019. Coach, a lot has changed since then. Of course, we go through the whole COVID year. What has really been the preparation for the team after these first 3 victories and now heading on the road to Natchitoches this season?
Yeah, what a different year it was last year. Sort of played a season without a quarterback, had all those injuries. That was a game that really sort of knocked us out of the playoffs. We had the big win up at Abilene Christian and felt that, okay, we have 2 home games and could we get it done? But when you have inconsistent quarterback play, like Northwestern State seeing that right now, that can really put you in harm's way. And again, with the injuries we had at that position last year, it really made it difficult. This is a game that, our guys, it's not hard to put on a tape against Southeast Louisiana or Nichols and see that these are games that, possibly could have gone Northwestern State's way, had 3 field goals blocked against Southeast Louisiana, one of which was a scoop and got him in field goal position to win the game, and then a 7-point ball game with Nichols. So this is a good football team that just hasn't put the whole thing together yet. When you look at them on tape, you see that probably one of the better defensive talent-wise that we'll see, and offensively, it really goes how the quarterback's playing. One game 2 weeks ago he was 10 for 10, and then last week he throws 3 picks. So it's a little bit of a mystery, and you can't worry about what they're doing. You got to worry about what you're doing, how you prepare, and that's going to be the whole key. Is just us going out and playing consistent and error-free football.
Coach, this game, of course, a day game, heading over to Natchitoches. Kind of walk us through a little bit about that, and how the team really gets ready for that, and kind of how the day looks.
Well, the way it works in our COVID world is our conference has dictated a distance policy in terms of how far we're away. And since this game is 10 miles within the limit, we must travel the day of the game. So that has some unique challenges. Kids did a great job traveling the day of the game against Lamar, so it's not the first time we've done this. This one's just a little bit longer. We'll stop in Toledo Bend. There's a resort there we'll stop at, have pregame meal, walkthroughs, taping, and then an hour into the game. So I think we have a pretty good plan, and I like that our kids had success the last time we did this in terms of traveling the day of the game. And I think we have a mindset that, hey, it's a business trip. Just lock in. Let's take care of our business, and we're trying to win a championship. That is our business. Again, I think we have a pretty good plan, but there are some challenges when you're traveling the day of a game.
Coach, you get the bye week last week on the final question. You've already kind of answered the keys to victory, so we'll skip past that. But you have the bye week last week, an extra week to get prepared. Just how has the practices been and the overall health heading into today's game?
Yeah, I thought we did a really good job of getting some extra time in, but also getting some extra time off their feet. We built in a couple extra bye days, off days, trying to get them healthy and fresh. The thing, Rob, that has been so different is that without playing football for 450 days or whatever it's been, we don't tackle to the ground. We try to keep you up during practice. And so I found that after each game, the guys seem a little bit more banged up than they would after a regular game that you would have during the regular season, that where you've been playing football and there's some more consistency. It just seems that these, not injuries, but just the soreness has lingered a little bit longer. And I think we've done a good job of trying to really take that extra time and really getting our guys off their feet and try to get them healthy, get them in the weight room. And again, we're trying to make a push here the last 3 games of the season if we can finish this thing off and see if we can win the conference and get a playoff berth.
Well, Coach, as always, thank you for your time. We appreciate you.
All right. Thanks, Rob.
Well, good luck today. This wraps up the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. The Amias Collision Center countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. This is the Bearkats Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
AB Square Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they've got it all. AB Square Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Square Self-Storage is the proud supporter of SHSU football. Eat 'em up, cats!
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we continue the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. We're live here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth as we are moments away from Sam Houston football on a Thursday night on the road in Natchitoches, Louisiana, battling the Northwestern State Demons. We'll send it down to the field with Huntsville Item sports editor Josh Criswell. Josh, how are things going and your thoughts heading into this one, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, talk about a beautiful day for football. I love this little midweek action to start the weekend off. And, you know, I like the Bearkats' chances headed into this one. They enter the game at about a 4-touchdown favorite, and I think they're going to get that pretty handily. Really, you know, talking to people, the main thing that makes Northwestern State go as a team is running back Scooter Adams had 212 yards and 2 touchdowns last week against McNeese, averaged over 10 yards a carry. But against that Bearcat defense, ranks, I think, number 4 in the country among teams that have played at least 3 games this spring at stopping the run. I don't think that Scooter Adams is going to get going. And then another thing you got to keep in mind is that this is an offense that threw 3 interceptions last week. And if you get behind early and have to start chucking the ball against this Bearcat defense, you're going to be in trouble. So I like Sam Houston's chances, but at this point in the spring, you can't take anybody lightly.
Well, Josh, as always, appreciate you. We'll check in with you throughout the game. Once again, Josh Criswell, the Huntsville Item. And, Brian, you know, he just talked about some of those inconsistencies at quarterback. They're going to see a little bit of change for Northwestern State. Tell us a little bit about that, Brian.
Yeah, one of the things Northwest, they're really kind of struggling at the quarterback position. We're expecting Bryce Rivers, number 7, 6'3", 225 junior out of San Antonio to start the game tonight. But we're also probably going to see number 2, Caleb Fletcher, come in and get some playing time as well. So they're struggling trying to find the quarterback who will lead this team with everything that they need in a leader. So that anytime you have inconsistencies at that particular position, your team is going to struggle.
Again, we are about 5 minutes to go here on that Miller Time game clock here in the pregame. We'll step aside and take a break as we wrap up the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and kickoff from Natchitoches, Louisiana. Stay with us, friends. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Weaver Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Hyundai Spring Upgrade Sales Event, save even more. Get a 2020 Hyundai Sonata SEL or a 2021 Tucson SE, your choice, $19,888. Or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000 plus no payments for 90 days. Or a 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe SEL, only $24,888. Or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000 plus no payments for 90 days. Exit 87B, Wilson Road in Conroe or WeezerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Back at it, friends, from Natchitoches, Louisiana. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, the former Sam Houston Bearcat quarterback, as we are moments away. As that wrapped up our Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff, we'll have starting lineups coming up here in just a moment. We'll talk quickly Sam Houston on the road entering this contest 3-0 in the Southland Conference under head coach K.C. Keeler, the Delaware alum from 1981. Sam Houston, by the way, moving up, now number 5 in the Stats Perform FCS National Poll rankings. Coach Keeler, 236 wins, 95 losses, and one tie in his 26th season, his 7th season at Sam Houston, holding a very impressive 62 win and 22 loss record. Brian, that is something that I don't say lightly. You hear the number for Coach Keeler, 62 and 22. That is simply impressive.
Yeah, I mean, think about that. What an amazing college coaching record. I mean, just such a lopsided advantage, and you got to love it, him being your coach. And the team just performed so well under Casey Keeler and his coaching staff for the last 7 years, and, man, I expect it to happen again tonight.
Northwestern State Demons 0-4 in the Southland, looking for their first win of this season under head coach Brad Laird. He's an alum right here from Northwestern State in 1997, an 8-19 record in his 3rd season. As captains are down there on the field, it appears to be for Sam Houston, Colby Thomas. We'll send it down here.
Northwestern State will see handle this, and you're going to have a great game.
So it looks like Sam Houston deferred, if I'm not mistaken, and a lot of times we'll see the Cats go right out of the gun and get it here, but they deferred and will kick off to Northwestern State to start this ball game, Brian.
You know, I think they deferred for due to the weather and the wind, actually. I think they'd like to have the wind at their backs in the second half, and that's why they deferred. So Sam Houston's dominating defense will take the field first, and, man, have they been dominating, Rob.
So we'll look at things on the defensive side to start here for Sam Houston. Again, they deferred as we are just a few moments away, about 1:30 on that Miller Time game clock, as we'll start for the defense here for Sam Houston. I know a lot of times over the radio it's hard to get to it. We're going to get it knocked out of the way here, starting with the defensive end, 6'2", 255-pound senior out of Berkeley, California, number 55, Jahari K. The two tackles, it's Joseph Wallace, 6'1", 300-pound senior out of Dallas, Texas. Again, number 95, Joseph Wallace. Another defensive tackle, 6'1", 270-pound senior out of Refugio, Texas, Trace Mascaro. A defensive end, 6'1", 215-pound junior out of Conroe, Texas. 17 tackles this season and a half of a sack for number 8, Quentin Brown. And the linebacker, a 5'9", 205-pound junior out of College Station, Texas. 19 tackles, 4 of them for a loss. He has also forced 2 fumbles so far this season as well. It is number 1, Trevor Williams. Also linebacker, 6'2", 210-pound junior out of Beaumont, Texas. 8 tackles on the season for number 33, Markel Perry. A defensive back, 6', 180-pound junior out of Stockton, California. 10 tackles this season. Still looking for his first sack and has not picked up a fumble or interception yet this season. The defensive back, number 13, Isaiah Downs. At strong safety, 6'3", 185-pound senior out of Galveston, Texas. 21 tackles, a sack this season. Also an interception for number 23, Tristan McCollum. Free safety, 5'10", 170-pound freshman out of Gunner, Texas, number 36, Braden Clopton. A cornerback, 6'4", 195-pound senior out of Galveston, Texas, Zion McCollum. And cornerback, 5'10", 170-pound senior out of Houston, number 9, Jalen Thomas. That is left toe to leather, right toe to leather, rather. 6:06 we are, and we are underway here in Natchitoches, Louisiana, as the opening kickoff takes a bounce. And did that remain in bounds, Brian? Hard to see from here. I believe it did.
Yeah, it did, and it looks like the Demons are going to take the ball out on the 25. You know, you talk about Sam Houston's defense. They've scored 2 defensive touchdowns versus Nichols and currently stands as one of 7 teams playing this spring that have multiple defensive touchdowns. I mean, this defense is just ridiculous, and they are going to get the chance to start this game out first.
It's the first possession of the afternoon for Northwestern State. They will start this moving from right to left in between the hash marks. There is almost complete shade over the field now. As we are just underway, they will move from right to left. In their purple jerseys, the numbers in orange outlined in white. Punt fake rolling over to the right, and it's a sack to start this ball game. How about it for Jahari K, now with his 4th sack of the season? That's a great way to start for the Orange Storm defense.
We've been calling Jahari K's name just all year long, and he starts it out again tonight with a sack right off the bat.
Brings up 2nd down and 10 for Northwestern State, as they will again move from right to left. In motion, fake the handoff, roll over to the left side, pass here. This one is caught at the 25, and waist tackle, only a gain of about 1 on the play. Great job there on the defensive side. It may have been Keyshawn Murray. Not sure who that was down there, Brian. It'll take us a little bit to get in rhythm where it was Keyshawn Murray.
Well, the Demons just threw the ball out in the flats. A nice little play, but it brings up third down. That got it back to the original line of scrimmage, but it's a long third down.
Does bring up third down here and 9 after a 1-yard gain on the left hash mark. Low snap goes down to Rivers. Rivers airs one to the right side. This one is caught for a first down at the 50-yard line there, right into the hands of his receiver. And coming down with the grab was Javon Antonio from LaPlace, Louisiana, the junior, with a big play for a first down.
Nice pass there by the quarterback, Rivers. I mean, again, they're trying to find their quarterback who can lead this football team, and that's the way you want to start out, completing a third down.
Dead center on the field, right hash mark. Northwestern State with an opening first down, moving from right to left. Rivers stepping back, pump fakes once, airs one over to the left side, and just overthrows his receiver. It's incomplete at the 8-yard line. That was in the direction of LeVar Gums and incomplete. Bring up second down.
Well, Rivers had great protection there by that Demon offensive line. He had plenty of time to throw. He went for the home run. His wideout was double covered, overthrew his receiver, so it brings up second down.
It is second down, and long 10 here. Remains on the 50-yard line. Northwestern State moving from right to left. 13:29 to go on the Miller time game clock. Just underway here in the first quarters. Rivers in the gun. Delayed handoff to his back. The ball is out, and Sam Houston falls on it. Oh, mama, the Bearkats with an early forced fumble coming up from the bottom of the pack. How about it for Markel Perry?
Markel Perry, right spot at the right time. Great job by that Bearcat defense. I mean, playing physical football right off the bat. Gets a big turnover, and, man, Bearcat offense is fixing to get its first play from the line of scrimmage.
So the Bearcats will come out here starting an excellent fill position on their own 49-yard line. Sam Houston in their white jerseys, the pants in white, helmets in that Bearcat orange with the numbers in orange as well. Again, moving from left to right, good fill position here to start after the fumble. Schmid in the gun on the left hash mark. A little bit of sunshine. I said earlier it was all over, the shade was all over the field, but there is a little bit of sunshine down there on the right side. Schmid, low snap, able to hold on to it. He's going to tuck and run here across the 50, angling his way and out of bounds inside Demon territory at the 45.
Nice play by Schmid. He looked, he had plenty of time to throw. His O-line gave him all kinds of time. Didn't find a wide receiver open downfield, so he took it upon himself. Picks up, looks like 6 yards on the carry. Nice play.
Bring up second down and 4 for this high-powered Sam Houston offense. As Schmid in the gun, standing, waiting for the play call on his sideline. 2 receivers down to the right, 1 lone Bearcat up to the left. Schmid standing in the gun at the 50 on a second down and 4. Snap back to him, throws over to the right side, has his reception. This one is caught by DeWaylon Ingram, and Ingram has a First Financial Bank first down at the 39-yard line.
Good play again by Eric Schmidt and Ingram. Ingram runs just like a 3-yard hitch pass, and it's completed on that, and they move the chains. They're doing what they have to do.
Again, this is that high-powered offense we spoke so much about here for Sam Houston, as they now have it on the Northwestern 40-yard line. First down and 10 for Schmid. Low snap in the gun. Stepping back, looking over to the right side. This one incomplete. Don't know where he was airing that one. It was out of bounds around the 15-yard line. He was looking back in the direction of Ingram. Ife Adey was also out there, but nowhere close to either of those, Brian.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of a miscommunication between Adey and Ingram, and Schmid. Schmid threw the ball right between both receivers. Just kind of a miscommunication on that play.
Brings up second down and 10 here for the Cats on the right hash mark. As Isaac Schley in motion as the tight end. Schmid steps back, fakes the handoff, rolls to the left, has a wide open Ife Adey, darting forward. Adey out of bounds just in front of the first down marker at the 30-yard line. Good move there by Adey, but just couldn't get the first down.
Yeah, it was a good move there by Adey. A nice move by Eric Schmidt to roll out to his left and throw the ball across his body. Good pass, good catch.
It's a third down and a very short one here for Sam Houston. No score, just underway in the first quarter of action here in Natchitoches. As Schmid will stand in the gun, swings his arm, 1 receiver to either side on the left hash mark. The delayed handoff will bounce back to his running back, trying to power forward. I think that's enough for a first down there by Sam Houston.
Yeah, it looks like Donovan Williams in on that carry. Nice run, picks up the first, moves the chains. Sam Houston is doing what they need to do here.
It's another First Financial Bank first down. Good to see Donovan Williams back in for Sam Houston. Noah Smith now the back here as Williams back to the sideline. First down and 10 from the 28 of the Demons. Schmidt gets hit as he delivers this one left corner up, caught, touchdown. Oh, mama, it was a strike to Cody Crest on the left side. Schmidt takes a hard hit, but the delivery is there. How about that package in the mail for the first Bearcat touchdown?
What a great pass and catch. We do have a flag on the play.
That was an interference call, but declined there, and that is a touchdown for the Cats.
What a great route run by Cody Crest. And like you said, Rob, Eric Schmidt took a shot when he released that football, but, man, the Bearcats are on the board early.
It was a 28-yard official pass to Cody Crest for the touchdown. It's a trophy case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point on its way and good. Bearcats leading 7-0, 11:43 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the first. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key when it comes to a successful real estate transaction. Putting my clients first and helping them through the entire process is my passion. I know the neighborhoods in our community and those who live in them. I serve and volunteer with numerous organizations because I value Huntsville. You may have seen the I Heart Huntsville interviews or read my articles in the paper. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty, and I'd be honored to be your next real estate professional.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth here on the road in Natchitoches, Louisiana. Bearcats early strike, 7-0. Just as we were anticipating, Sam Houston comes out of the gate early on their first possession. Started from their own 49-yard line after Mark Harrell Perry picked up a Northwestern State fumble. Sam Houston goes the distance. Part of that made possible down there, of course, Donovan Williams picking up a first down, and then it was a 28-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmidt to Cody Crest. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap.
Yeah, Cody Crest, he ran a really good route, a clean route. It was a post route, and Eric Schmidt hit him just perfect. And, that's what you got to do. I mean, you take advantage of your opponent's mistakes, and they did that, and they're up on the board first here to start this game.
Again, we are in the Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty first quarter. And by the way, if you're out there listening, we'd love to hear from you. That Bearcat fan line is open for text messaging at 512-522-9105. Again, that number for the radio listeners, 512-522-9105. Feel free to send us a text. And, hey, guess what? If you are on the In the Booth feed, we want to say hello to you as well on social media. Send us a comment. Let us know you're there. We've got several of them coming in. We'll get to those in a moment. So coming up here is the Fat Boys kickoff. Sam Houston again leading 7-0 as the Cats will kick this one away here in just a few moments from left to right. Cameron Hearn the kickoff as he will look to the left, to the right. On his way at the 35, right toe to leather, booming kick. This one dropping down with the wind at the 3. It is fielded on the left hash mark, crossing over the 20, weaving through defenders across the 30 near the 35-yard line. That's a good return on that play there by the kick returner for Northwestern, Eddie Godina.
That was, he found a nice hole. He had a good block there on the return, saw a seam, took it, and Northwestern's going to have a really good field position to start this second drive for them.
Yeah, the Demons will start here on their own 35-yard line, so 10 more. What would they mark it at? They put it at the 36, so their own 36. That's 11 more than their previous starting position here. Second possession, trailing 7-0, 11:38 to go on the left hash mark. Moving from right to left. Snap down, Rivers hands off to his back, and he is stopped immediately. How about that by the Orange Storm, a 1-yard loss back to the 35.
Well, number 8, Quentin Brown for Sam Houston, linebacker 6'1", 215, just dropped him for a loss of 1 yard there. This Orange Storm defense is just amazing.
Scooter Adams, the running back. Bryce Rivers, again, the quarterback here. Scooter, 5'9", 185-pound junior from Hallettsville, Texas. 439 yards on 52 attempts, 4 touchdowns this season. No one in the backfield. Rivers gets nailed as he releases this one to the right, and it is incomplete over at the right side. But coming up with a huge lick was your buddy,
Javon Leon.
Javon Leon back there. Oh, man, what a hit by Leon.
Yeah, Rivers had to get rid of that ball early when he saw Big 94 in his face, and he overthrew his wide receiver, which is going to bring up, Rob, third down on this play.
A long third down and 11 here for Northwestern State, again trailing 7-0, 11:02 to go here in the first. Rivers in the gun, back to his right, 2 receivers up top to the right. Rivers has daylight here. He's going to run. Rivers diving, but he's not close to he's 1 yard short of the first down at the 45. He had to get to the 46, and he was drilled right there on the tip of the boot there, the Louisiana Northwestern State logo right at the top of that logo at the 45 in between the marks.
This is a big third down here for Northwestern. I mean, it's fourth down. A big fourth down play. Looks like they're going to go for it. They need 1 yard to pick up the first down. Crucial play here for the Demons.
Sam Houston defense, 4th in the Southland, as they're holding opponents 40% on 4th down. They haven't faced a lot of them, though, and we'll see if they can do it here. It is a 4th down and a short one. Low snap, Rivers to the left side. He may have got it on the second jump. Boy, he was stopped initially there in the backfield by Trevor Williams, but Rivers jumped it a little bit harder there and got it up across the first down marker right where he needed to be at the 46. That's a first down and a good effort by Rivers on the keeper.
Yeah, it was a great second effort there by Rivers, because his first effort, he was stopped short of the first down, but that second effort got him over that first down marker.
It's the second first down of the afternoon for the Demons, trailing 7-0, 9:55 to go here in the first. Rivers wiping his hands on his thighs will set his receiver in motion, Javon Antonio, and this time stopped in the backfield, nowhere to go, as it was a screen pass over to the left side. Scooter Adams, boy, he was dropped for a loss of about 2 back there to the 44.
Markel Perry on the stop.
You heard public address announcer talking about Markel Perry coming in on the stop. Markel's already making a name for himself in this game with that fumble recovery earlier. Now second down and a long 12 for Northwestern State, backed up to around their own 45. Rivers trying to weave through traffic, and he is brought down. Again, he got a front of that starting line of scrimmage there, and it was Jahari K coming up with a tackle.
Well, his offensive protection just collapsed, and he had to go up the middle to try to do something, and he picks up a yard or 2. But, man, that O-line just collapsed.
It's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 for the Demons. They're still backed up on their own 48-yard line, trailing 7-0, 8:50 to go here in the first. So Rivers has triplets grouped up in a triangle to the right, one lone Demon down to the left. Rivers throws as there was pressure in his face, and this one is caught. Oh, man, he had hands in his face. The ball is caught on the right side, just shy of the 40-yard line. That's another first down for the Demons in Bearcat territory now.
Great throw there by Rivers. I mean, he was under pressure, and he was able to get off about a 15 to 17-yard out route to Marquise Bridges for a first down.
That Bridges, 12 yards there for the first down. The ball resting on the Bearcat 40-yard line on the right hash from right to left. Rivers in the gun, has a running back offset there to his left. 2 Demons down spread wide to the left, 1 receiver up to the right. In motion, the running back, Aubrey Scott. He'll move over to the right side. Fake the handoff. Rivers nowhere to go, and he is slammed to the ground. How about it for Trace Mascaro saying, "Get out of here, baby."
Yeah, again, that Demon offensive line is struggling to just do anything against this front four for Sam Houston, and Rivers just had nowhere to go but down.
Boy, Mascaro coming in there quick and making that stop. Always a lot of fun seeing that young man out of Refugio, Texas. 2 tackles entering into this one. Trace Mascaro in on it, as well as Jahari K will get credited for half of the tackle. Brings up second down and a long 14. Rivers flips it on the option to the left side, has his back, flipping his way forward up to the 41-yard line. We got an injured Bearcat down there. Still well short of the first down, well short. Only picked up about 3 on the play, and Sam Houston going to have an injury here. We're going to go ahead and step aside. We'll take a 30-second break on an injury timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key when it comes to a successful real estate transaction. Putting my clients first and helping them through the entire process is my passion. I know the neighborhoods in our community and those who live in them. I serve and volunteer with numerous organizations because I value Huntsville. You may have seen the I Heart Huntsville interviews or read my articles in the paper. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty, and I'd be honored to be your next real estate professional.
Back here live from Natchitoches, Louisiana. Bearcats leading 7-0. 7:16 remains on that Miller time game clock. Northwestern State with the ball, but there is an injury on the field. We'll send it down. Josh Criswell, did you happen to see anything down there?
Yeah, it looks like that's Tristan McCollum that's down on the field. Senior defensive back had a really great start to the season. Hopefully it's just a stinger. It looks like the way he came in and made the tackle. Took a little bit of a shot towards the shoulder area, so hopefully just a stinger. Looks like he's sitting up talking to trainers right now. So we'll see here in a couple of minutes, but fingers crossed it's just a stinger for Tristan.
So hopefully that is it. Josh, thanks. We'll check in with Josh as this one goes on. And his brother down there, of course, Zion McCollum, right next to him. 2 excellent young men for this Sam Houston team, and you hate to see that for Zion. He has been such a force over the past couple of years here for Sam Houston. Tristan out of Galveston, 21 tackles entering into this game, has a sack, also an interception, and they're still tending to him down there. We heard Josh, though, earlier, as he is sitting up, but they are tending to him.
Yeah, they are, and it's unfortunate. Great open field tackle there by Tristan McCollum, and, man, you hate it any time you see an athlete down on the field injured, and they are looking concerned at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're bringing out the stretcher from the ambulance here to the far side, and Sam Houston, every player on their knees, as well as the Northwestern State. We'll go ahead and step aside. We'll take a minute. We'll be back in a moment. We'll have more for you when we come back here in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection, or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett and Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett and Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett and Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, friends. Still in an injury timeout here as they're bringing the stretcher onto the field, and hopefully everything will be okay there for that young man, Tristan McCollum. Just been a huge force for this team, and talking about going into this game, trying to stay healthy, and just one of the tough things about football, sometimes injuries happen, and again, hopefully things there will be pretty quick and okay for Tristan McCollum.
No question about it. I mean, it's a very, physical sport, no question about it. And every player knows that it only takes one play. And obviously our thoughts and prayers are with him right now as the stretcher is they're about to put him on the stretcher.
Yeah, and we saw earlier Zion, his brother, come off, the whole team surrounding him. This is a family, this Sam Houston team. And I know, look, you can say that about any team, but this team truly this year, as we talked about in the pregame, Brian, this team, there is something that has been so special about this team this year that you even said you haven't seen it in a very long time. And we see that here with Sam Houston, and just how the support and everyone getting around there for Zion as they came over to comfort him, knowing that his brother, he's out of the game.
Yeah, it's one of those things in collegiate sports is you have teams that players come from all over the country and all over the world, and they come together as a team, unlike high school and junior high and things like that. And it is a special brotherhood, no question about it. And anytime one of their brothers goes down, it's very sad, and everybody's hoping for the best. And that's what we're doing up here in the booth.
We'll go ahead and take another break. We continue the injury timeout here as we'll step aside for another minute. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Nelson Amaya's Collision Center is proudly serving Huntsville from his new location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue near the Bearcats baseball field. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty. Accepting all insurances, be sure to ask about referral discounts. Experienced since 1999. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center at 2011 Sycamore Avenue and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, a proud supporter of the Huntsville Hornets.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopatadams.com.
Back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we are continuing an injury timeout here. 7:16 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. We've been in this timeout now, Brian, about over 10 minutes or so as down on the field, Zion McCollum, they're injured earlier in this one, and so they're continuing to work with him. They have the stretcher out there. Did notice a little bit of movement, of course, but they just got to be very careful here as they take him off. Sam Houston leading 7-0. Of course, that's not the big thing right now, though. Of course, your prayers go out to this young man. Hopefully everything will be okay with him.
Yeah, no doubt. And you got to think about this game and these guys that are playing this game. These athletes are just at their peak physical capabilities, and they're flying around this field at full speed. And it is a collision sport, no doubt about it. And right now, one of the Sam Houston's Warriors is down, and both teams are on a knee, and we're just currently up here hoping for the best.
Yeah, and when you're in these situations, of course, you just want to take your time, be very careful, and that's what the Sam Houston staff was doing down there early, of course, and then you have the medical personnel here from Northwestern State. You always have somebody on standby just in the event, something like this, the unfortunate event that as someone gets injured and does need to be taken off the field. We saw Coach Keeler standing down there, very concerned as well, and Northwestern State coaches. At the end of the day, this is a game of football, and these two teams, mutual respect for each other, and it doesn't matter any type of history between teams. When these kind of events happen, these guys are going to come together, and for the moment, football gets forgotten about, and let's just pray that this young man is good to go and will be okay.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like I said, Northwest and Sam Houston, right now their thoughts and concerns are with Tristan out there, and it looks like they're trying to possibly get him on the backboard and get him onto the stretcher.
Yeah, so they will get Tristan up here, get him onto the backboard, and almost the entire Sam Houston team comes off their sideline, and they're just going to cheer him on. And, of course, the officials are going to let this. I mean, that's just Brian, again, the family atmosphere with this team. You can see the brotherhood. Every single player, Brian, now, from the Sam Houston bench, every single player coming over and just giving a word of encouragement down there to Tristan McCollum.
Yeah, that's
every player.
What support? I mean, unbelievable.
I've seen injuries before where you may see, a couple of guys come off, but every single player. There's even some Northwestern State Demons players going in there. But you just saw the entire sideline come over. And where this injury happened, it's on our side here. We're up high in the press box on the 5th floor. happened around the 45-yard line. Again, 7:16 to go. Northwestern State with the ball, 3rd and 11 coming up here, trailing 7-0. But that injury happened just on our side here around the 35 or so. I imagine they're going to give them just maybe a few moments just to kind of warm their legs back up. We're going to go ahead. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back right here in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
All right, friends, welcome back. Rob Hipp here alongside Brian Adams after the extended delay, their injury as Tristan McCollum brought off the field, being loaded up into the ambulance. Our prayers go out to the McCollum family and for Tristan that he will be okay. And they weren't in a big rush to take him off, so that's always a good thing. They just wanted to make sure that he was stable. And we are back in action now here. Northwestern State has it, 3rd down and 11 on the Sam Houston 41. Rivers rolls back, hit as he delivers, and this one is caught. Not for a first down, though. It was a couple of yards in front of the 30, out of bounds at the 32-yard line there on the left side. The reception made by Javon Antonio. So he'll be short. Another 4th down here for Northwestern State. So it brings up 4th down and a short 2 for Northwestern State. Rivers has it over the left side, and he is stopped on the play. Oh, mama, what a job there by the Orange Storm defense. Coming down, making the initial hit was Zion McCollum.
Well, there you go. I mean, what intensity there, and just a great tackle by McCollum to keep Northwestern from getting that first down. So the Sam Houston offense will get the ball on turnovers right here.
Well, you know that Zion was saying, this one is for you, brother, and made the tackle there to stop the 4th down play, and it will be a turnover on downs. The second possession of this evening for Sam Houston. They will start on their own 33-yard line, leading 7-0, 6:39 to go here in the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty. The ball is fumbled around, and hopefully Sam Houston fell back on top of it. There's a little bit of miscommunication. The officials, we'll see what the call is here. Northwestern State, they are acting like they have it. There was a miscommunication between Ramon Jefferson, and the ball was down with contact there. Thankfully, it was knocked out. Jefferson got back under it. Was not down by contact, rather, but Jefferson was able to get back on that one, but it is a loss all the way back to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, it wasn't a real good snap there by the center for Sam Houston. It was at Eric Schmidt's feet. And fortunately, Ramon Jefferson was there to pick it up to give the ball back to the Bearcats.
Bring up a 2nd down and a long 14. The handoff here, back over to Ramon Jefferson on the right side. Jefferson across the 30 and officially up to the 31-yard line. So we'll pick up a few more of those, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down and long here for Sam Houston.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ramon Jefferson get more involved in this game. I mean, he started off this season just fantastic, and this running back is just lights out fast, and boy, Sam Houston could use him right about now.
3rd down and 12 for the Cats, 3 up front. The blitz coming now, pass over, and is caught into the hands of DeWaylen Ingram, and he has a Bearcat first down across the 50 into Northwestern State territory at the 48-yard line. The Bearcats, it's a First Financial Bank first down.
Eric Schmidt had all day to throw that football, had all kind of protection. Ingram runs a post pattern. Eric Schmidt hit him right in stride. Big first down, Sam Houston.
21 yards for the first down. First down and 10 for Sam Houston. Schmidt trying to bounce through defenders. Throws this one left side, and it's incomplete. Avoided the sack, though, as he initially almost was pulled down by the jersey. The pressure was there in the backfield, and then tried to throw one over to the left side and not able to complete it. Brings up 2nd down. He had Cody Crest, who had that touchdown earlier in this ball game.
Yeah, Eric Schmidt, that's one of his things he brings to this game is he has got quick feet, and he was able to avoid that sack, throw the ball across his body, and was able to avoid that sack.
2nd and 10 from the 48. Here's a handoff to Jefferson, ping-ponging his way forward on the left hash mark up to the 41-yard line. And that is a healthy gain on first down for the Cats.
We just talked about him, Ramon Jefferson out of Bronx, New York. I mean, this young man is lights out fast, has some quick speed, and has a good run there to make it 3rd and short as opposed to 3rd and long.
Noah Smith will come back into the game as the running back that is set to the left of Eric Schmid on a 3rd down and a short 3 here for Sam Houston on the Demon 41. 3 receivers grouped up, down to the right, 1 up top to the left. Schmid looking, nobody in the backfield, throws. This one is incomplete. He tried to dart one down low to Ife Adey, and it was incomplete. And that'll bring up 4th down here and 3 for Sam Houston. We'll see if they go for it here. They're kind of in that no man. Well, hey, you know what? They have had some success here so far this season with their kicker, Seth Morgan, and they're going to give him an opportunity here. No? Are they going to punt this one away? Yeah, they're going to punt it. I was about to say that's a pretty far field goal attempt.
Yeah, plus against the wind, that'd be a tough one for the freshman. But, yeah, go ahead and punt the ball away and put the defense back out on the field.
Well, it's a rare Matt McRobert punt. We really haven't had to see him a lot this season. He'll get the snap. Now the punt is on its way. This one end over end in the last glimpse of sunshine. It is dropped in between the hash marks at the 2-yard line. How about that for our good friend, Mr. Matt McRobert?
What a great punt. Matt McRobert let the defenders get downfield before he punted that football. He pops it on the 3-yard line. Sam Houston is there underneath to catch it. What a great play.
Sam Houston, special teams doing their business here. 4:17 to go in this Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. Cats leading 7-0. And you know something about Sam Houston is it does seem like it takes them a while to get going. Even in all these blowout victories they've had, the first quarter, it's always started a little slow here. Northwestern State will start backed up on their own 3-yard line. As Rivers in his own end zone. Oh, it was almost intercepted at the 5-yard line. Almost right into the hands of Zion McCollum.
Cameron Alexander in on that play as well, and that was almost a huge turnover there by the Demons. Boy, that would have been a big play there for Sam Houston.
Bring up 2nd down and 10. Again, Northwestern State all the way back on their own 3-yard line. Rivers having to stand on the M of the Demons logo in his own end zone with that last little sliver of sunshine right there about the 3-yard line in between the hash marks. 2 receivers up top to the right, 1 Demon to the left. Rivers has a back offset to his left as he'll clap once. Now the low snap, handoff to that back. Able to wiggle his way through a defender across the 10-yard line, and he may have a first down. Wow, it is a first down to the 14-yard line.
Well, you got to give them credit. That's what they had to do. It was a good run there. Good holes opened up there by that O-line by Northwestern. Picks up a first down, and that's going to give them a little bit of relief from that 3-yard line.
Yeah, Scooter Adams, the junior, used all of his 5'9", 185 to get through. Brings up first down and 10 now from their own 14. As Rivers on the gun, and he'll hand off to the right side. Trying to go through 2 defenders, not much there. Maybe a gain of 3 or 4 on the play. It was into the hands of Scooter Adams again, and Adams another decent carry here. Shy of the 20. They're actually going to move this one back. I thought they had him near the 20, Brian. They're going to drop this one back 2 yards to the 18.
Well, we talked about Scooter Adams prior to this broadcast. He's a very talented runner. Sam Houston actually was looking to recruit him, so we got to watch him tonight. He'll put up some big numbers.
2nd and 6 from their own 18. Northwestern State with it moving right to left. Rivers able to escape through a defender. Rivers has the first down as he goes over the Southland logo on that right side in between the numbers and the hash mark, and that's another first down here for Northwestern State. They have been able to move the ball now with their 5th first down of the afternoon.
Well, Rivers, when he gets a chance, when he has the protection up front, I mean, he's pretty accurate with his throws. And right there, nobody was open downfield, took it upon himself and picked up a good run.
Northwestern State trailing 7-0, 2:50 to go here in the first. As Adams in the gun sends L.C. Greenwood in motion. One of his receivers. Instead, the pass goes into the hands here of another receiver. It's Kobe McGee, and McGee has the first down close to it across the 35. We'll see where he got.
Man.
Got hit hard, though, Brian.
Boy, Trevor Williams for Sam Houston just lit him up as he came across the middle.
I think that's good enough for one of those Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore hard hits of the game. It is another first down, though, the 6-1, the second one on, or the third on this possession alone. Empty backfield here, 3 wide, 2 up front, or 2 to the right, rather. And now receiver comes over in motion, stands, gets the handoff here to the right side. It's Aubrey Scott. Scott barreling his way out of bounds. Boy, he went through the Sam Houston. Boy, he went through the out of bounds there in front of the Sam Houston bench, and they got all around him and said, "What are you doing over here, man?" Little intimidation factor.
Well, it was really a good run by him. I mean, he turned the corner and picked up some big yards there. That just shows you how fast these running backs are for Northwestern.
Plowed right through one of the Sam Houston assistant coaches. It'll bring up, I believe, second down and a short one here for the Demons. The ball resting on their own 46, right hash mark. Rivers low snap, flag flies, free play here. And it is, I don't know if that was caught or incomplete. It was a free play regardless. Incomplete was the call, but I believe that there may have been an offsides by Sam Houston. One of those rare penalties that we've seen by the Bearcats. Here it is.
Offside. It's 4th and 1. Position 5 yards, resulting in the first down.
Oh, there you go, Brian.
Yeah, well, that's what it was. It was offsides by the Bearcats, and we talked about it. Sam Houston had one penalty last week against Lamar for 5 yards. I mean, you talk about disciplined football. It's just amazing what Sam Houston's able to do.
Yep, and that one there was enough to force a first down. It is first down and 10 for the Demons. On the Bearcat 49 now as Rivers in the gun. Only one receiver to the right. Handoff here to the left side. Nowhere to go. Oh, mama, what a hit back there across the 45-yard line. Bouncing up from the pile. Everett Hawkins and his teammates slamming him down.
Boy, Jahari K, number 55, in on that hit, man. Boy, he is just nasty.
It's a 4-yard loss on the play. Aubrey Scott nowhere to go there. Jahari K down there, and it'll bring up second down and 14. 1:53 to go here in the Daiquiri BB. Abbey Realty first. Sam Houston leading 7-0. Northwestern State, their third possession of the evening, as they have picked up, I believe, 3 or 4 first downs on this drive alone. Rivers yelling at his running back, Scott, the freshman. Stepping back here, Rivers, he gets hit and drilled for a sack in the backfield. Pa-pow! How about that for Sean Mutton Mustin, baby.
Sean Mustin comes in untouched and just drops River for a huge loss. Wow.
Well, that can go, we call it the Reader's Kung Fu Sansu sack, but how about another Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore hard hit of the game?
Man, that was a huge hit by Mustin.
Little mutton bustin' Mustin down there. Bring up third down and 21. Backed up all the way to the 40. Pass over center. Oh, this one is dropped. It was almost intercepted. There, swinging across and almost getting the pick was Quentin Brown, but it was incomplete at the 40, and the Demons forced to punt this one away, courtesy of Sean Mustin earlier with that big sack.
Boy, Quentin Brown would like to have that play over again. I mean, he had both hands on it, and, man, that would have been a huge interception. You just got to hang on to it.
Keyshawn Murray set back to receive here for Sam Houston. I believe it is Murray back there. We've seen Jaquez Ezzard at times. It's hard to see from this angle. Here's the punt up on its way. It is Keyshawn Murray. Fields it at the 15. Trying to go through 2 defenders across the 25. To the left side, 30, 35, 40. Murray has room across the 50, and he finally goes down out of bounds just in front of the 40-yard line. How about that return by Keyshawn Murray?
What a great return there. I mean, he had 3 blocks. He comes off that third block, and he is off to the races. Man, what a return by Sam Houston.
It's something that we talk a lot about is just how good Jaquez Ezzard has been this season. But I have not seen him out there, I believe, yet, Brian. And some of the early pregame scouting was that he was kind of being a little careful because of his Achilles. And so I haven't seen him out here yet. Here's first down and 10 for Sam Houston, starting this on the 43. Over to the right side. It's intercepted. No, it's incomplete, thankfully. Oh, man, it was right into the hands of Javon Antonio, and he dropped it.
Boy, Antonio did drop it. I mean, that was right in his breadbasket and couldn't hold on. Man, that would have been a big play there for the Demons.
Again, Sam Houston on the Northwestern State 43-yard line. Keep an eye out there and see if we see Jaquez. As it stands, he's still not out there. It is second down and 10 here for Sam Houston. Again on the Northwestern 43. Down to 30 seconds. This one, is threaded like a needle and caught back at the original line of scrimmage. So I don't know if that was an opportunity there for Eric Schmidt that he was really looking for, but somehow threaded that one right into the hands of Dalton Mayer. I can't believe that. But it was at the original line. Well, they're going to say maybe even a loss of 1. We'll see where they mark it. Nope, it is right back to the original line. 3rd down and 10 here for the Cats from the Northwestern 43. Schmidt stepping back. He is drilled on the right side. It's caught by Crest. And Crest has the first down across the 30-yard line as Schmidt went down hard again. But another play and another First Financial Bank first down.
What a great pass by Eric Schmidt. He got leveled as soon as he released that football. And Crest comes up with a huge catch. Man, that's a big play there for Sam Houston.
We have seen that. And, go back to last year, Eric Schmidt had some injuries, and we didn't get to see him play a lot. It was kind of a back-and-forth action within Ty Brock and Eric Schmidt. And Schmidt this year has taken some licks, but, boy, he has maintained his ability to stay on the field.
Well, Eric Schmidt has just done everything right this year, and what you're talking to is that injury he had when his hand hit the top of that helmet. And, but, man, he has bounced back and just doing a tremendous job. But, Rob, let's go ahead and thank some of our sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty. Henson Brand Dealerships, Henson Ford, Henson Chevy, and Henson Chrysler Dodge Jeep, and Amaya's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. Faust Distributing, home of Miller Lite. Readers Kung Fu San Soo. Stay safe, be kind, train with them. And First Financial Bank. You first.
I did end the first quarter, by the way. That's the reason for the break here. We're going to keep things right here as we move into the Henson Brand Dealership second quarter. Again, Sam Houston nursing a 7-0 lead. Bearcats in that first half, only 5 first downs, 5 rushing attempts for only 13 yards. Eric Schmidt in the first quarter of play, 6 of 10, 78 yards and a touchdown. That long strike to Cody Crest, and that is the only score that we have seen. But, Brian, as I talked about earlier, Sam Houston always seems this year like they got to get through the first quarter, and then things really start ramping up. But give Northwestern State credit, 7 first downs in that first half. And we saw a lot from Rivers, 5 for 9, 65 yards. That's nothing to be ashamed of.
No, you're right. The first 3 games of the season, Sam Houston started off slow. And but, man, the second, third, and fourth quarters, they just come on like gangbusters. But let me tell you, this Northwestern team, you can't take them lightly. And right now, with this score just 7-0, they're still in this ball game, and they're a very dangerous team.
Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us here on the Bearcat Sports Network. We'll go in the booth with a lot of folks who are saying hello. Good friends from Dodge, Texas. We are here from Dodge, Texas. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you guys joining in. Nikki McRobert, Matt's family, saying good evening from Sydney, Australia.
How about that?
Also, Anthony Billett joining. He was saying he's watching, hoping Northwestern State wins to help Nichols. So a Nichols fan joining us in the booth. That's all right. We appreciate you joining. Robert Hitt joining us as well. Appreciate you, Robert. Thanks for joining in. Benny Cole saying, what's up, Brian?
What's up, Benny?
I always enjoy seeing Benny come in on the broadcast. Appreciate my mother and grandmother, Shirley Hipp, Estelle Kimbrough, listening back in Georgetown, north of Austin. Love y'all and miss you. Bradley Franklin from Bay City, Texas, cheering on the Bearcats, and Al Rankin from Baton Rouge. So how about that? I always enjoy seeing where folks are listening from, and we appreciate you being part of this broadcast here this afternoon.
Yeah, no question about it. I also want to thank Jen Hawkshurst. I think she's listening from her home up in near the Dallas area. We appreciate that, Jen.
So we'll get back in action here to start this Henson Brand Dealership's second quarter. Sam Houston leading 7-0 as they will now flip and go from right to left. There is almost complete shade now across the entire field. There's just a little bit of sunshine there on the left side as the Bearcats have it on the Northwestern 29. Handoff goes here into the hands, I believe it is Kyron Jackson.
Yep.
Action Jackson. There he is.
There he is.
A little bit of Action Jackson. He's not the last one, Brian. And Jackson picks up a couple there. It's going to bring up second down and about, we'll call it 5 here for Sam Houston. So 2nd down and 5. This one popped up into the air. Jackson gets under it, and he's going to go down all the way back to the 35. Luckily, it wasn't turned over. Miscommunication there between the center and Eric Schmidt. I'm not sure if that was Colby Thomas down there as the center, but there was some miscommunication, and that ball went way up into the air.
Yeah, well, that's a couple of times so far in this first half. We've had bad connection between the center and Eric Schmidt. And those kind of things, that's not clean football, and, man, that can cost you big. You got to clean up those kind of plays.
They're showing 3rd and 20. That's not accurate. It's 3rd down and 15 here for Sam Houston. So, again, 3rd down and 15 from the Northwestern 34. Just underway here in the second quarter. Cats leading 7-0. Schmidt quickly in rhythm. Throws this one. It's into the hands of his receiver, D. Bowens. And Bowens back across the original line of scrimmage up to around the 33-yard line. And we'll see if the Cats, what they do here on 4th down. As it stands right now, they look like they're going to go for it here on a 4th down and 8. If you go back, Brian, and look here from 27, it'll be about a 44-yard field goal, but they're not going to go for that. They're going to go for it here on 4th down and 8. I don't know why they're showing 13. It's 4th down and 8. Schmidt all alone in the backfield. Now sets a man in motion. Stepping back. Protection is there. Oh my goodness, he is tackled across the neck, and the ball pops out, and Sam Houston able to get under it. And I do not see how those type of tackles are legal, as a defender leapt and got Schmidt right around the neck and slammed him to the ground. And luckily, Sam Houston fell back on it, but it is a turnover on downs.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. You saw it on the replay. That is a nasty hit on Eric Schmidt.
Yeah, it was a nasty hit. I'm glad to see Eric get up from that. I mean, he just got hung around the neck and slammed down to the ground. I am surprised that was not a personal foul call on that play. Wow.
I mean, at some point, my goodness. And I know one of the things here, Brian, is we are way up high. As I talked to in the pregame, this is the highest vantage point that we've been on any broadcast here so far this season. We'll go ahead and step aside during a media timeout. We'll take a minute. We'll be right back here in a moment. Bearkats leading 7-0, but after the turnover on downs, Northwestern State has it for the 4th time. We'll be back in a moment here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. 12:58 to go on the Miller time game clock. We're up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Sam Houston leading 7-0, but you know, you go back to this, and Northwestern State is really playing pretty good football here against Sam Houston.
They always do. I mean, this team and Sam Houston, there's just something about Northwestern. It gets fired up when Sam Houston rolls into town, and they are playing very good football to get this game going.
Bryce Rivers will take the field here. His team trailing 7-0, 12:58 to go here in the second. Rivers in the gun from his own 36. Delayed handoff, bounces back. Aubrey Scott to the left side. Not much there for Scott. Maybe a gain of 2 to the left side as he angled his way near the numbers.
That was a nice tackle there by Irvin Hawkins, 24 linebacker for Sam Houston, coming in. Stopped that running back from Northwestern picking up any more than a couple of yards on that play.
Brian, one of those things about Northwestern, too, this high up, and maybe it's always talk about needing glasses, those numbers kind of blend in with the jerseys.
Yeah, they do.
That orange and white on the purple, a little difficult to see from up here. You'd think it wouldn't be. Here's a 2nd down and 10. Pass over left side, trying to find separation and just over the fingertips of his receiver. I believe it was LeVar Gums, incomplete there near the 30 in Bearcat territory on the left side.
Give credit to that Demons offensive line. I mean, they're starting to kind of gel and come together and give Rivers the protection he needs. He keeps getting that kind of protection. He's going to find some wide receivers downfield.
2 receivers up top to the left. One of those, Kendrick Price, a junior. On a 3rd down and 8 from their own 38, moving from left to right, Northwestern State. 2 receivers to the top and 2 receivers in a small group down to the right, and then 1 spread out to make it 3. So 5 wide here. Low snap, Rivers to the left. Airs one over the left side. This one is incomplete. Great defense on that play and incomplete. Got to give credit down there to Sam Houston.
Well, you got to give credit to Trace Mascaro. He was all in Rivers' face, so he didn't really have time to set and plant his foot to throw. And Sam Houston's going to get the ball back. That was a big play there by that Sam Houston defensive line.
Yeah, it was incomplete to Bridges, and you talked about Trace Mascaro, Zion McCollum, the cornerback on the defense side as well, and doing a good job there, keeping that ball well away from the receiver. Brings up 4th down and 8. The punt will happen here for Northwestern State. This one will drop around the 20, takes a bounce back, and rolls on down to the 15. Boy, that just keeps on rolling, man. Rolling down the river to the 10-yard line.
Wow.
So that is where Sam Houston will start with their 4th possession of the afternoon. We'll keep things right here, Brian.
Well, we want to thank some more of our sponsors. Our good friend Kerry Murray with Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust, and Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law. For your estate planning, real estate, and business law needs, ask Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. And Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough, made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more.
Ife Ade, a receiver down to the left. And for Sam Houston, running back Noah Smith on the field here. 1st down and 10 for the Cats. They actually have it marked at their own 11-yard line. Moving from right to left. Schmid rolling. He's got to watch out. Oh, almost a safety, able to hold on to it and finally throws it away. My goodness, you talk about the elusiveness of Eric Schmid as he had the defender right in his face, and almost with the safety was Jared Pedraza, and Schmid was able to move away from it.
You know, initially Eric Schmid had plenty of time to throw the football. He just couldn't find anybody downfield that was open. They almost dropped him for a safety. Wow.
Schmid back at it here, 11:51 to go in the second. Cats leading 7-0, handoff to Noah Smith. Crossing over defender, and the turf monster got him. Got up to around the 13-yard line, but boy, that monster grabbed his right leg and brought him down in between the hash marks. That could have been another 5 or 6.
Well, you know, Rob, let's talk about this turf here at Northwestern. I mean, this turf has been here for many years. It's very slick out there, and you'll see this tonight as the temperatures get a little bit cooler. You're going to see a lot of these athletes losing traction out on this field.
It'll bring up, call it 2nd down here, or 3rd down. And 7 for Sam Houston. Schmid rolls to the right, throws back over his left shoulder into the hands of Smith. Smith has room on a screen across the 25 to the 30, still bouncing behind defenders. Flag flies at the end of the play, but he gets it all the way up to near the 35-yard line. As the time it stands, it is a First Financial Bank 1st down, but we'll see what that flag is down there on the field.
Well, that was a picture-perfect screen pass. I mean, the play went one way, your linemen go out the other way as blockers. Eric Schmidt hits his receiver, has blockers in front. Great play, but like you said, there is a flag down on the ground.
We'll see as it stands here. The official still talking things over.
Take a block in the back. To the 75 on the opposite side.
Well, they're going to replay it now as an illegal block in the back, and that's the 2nd penalty of the game, and something that we haven't seen a lot of this season by Sam Houston. They have been very disciplined, but here in this one, Brian, well, call it what you will, a couple of knucklehead penalties.
Yeah, it's so far in this ball game, they're not playing the disciplined football they've played in the first 3 weeks of this season, but they've got to get it together because this Northwestern team is very dangerous if you let them stay in the game.
They'll move it back here, brings up 3rd down and 5 for Sam Houston. And a ball on the 16-yard line. So 3rd down and 5. They're only 3 of 5 today on 3rd down. It's not a bad opportunity here. We'll see if the Cats can convert. One back to the left, snap goes back, handoff to that back. He has the 1st down, rolling across just about a yard in front of it there by Ramon Jefferson.
Man, what a great run there by Jefferson, but what a big play there by Rashad Powell, who just was able to grab him by the foot. If he wouldn't have done that, man, it'd have been the Bearcats have been off to the races.
Yeah, Ramon Jefferson had the first down. It's the first Financial Bank first down. Sam Houston now on their own 22, two receivers wide to the right. Handoff again here. Here's Jefferson again across the 30, acrobatically flipping his way forward across the 30 up to the 31-yard line. He's about a yard short of another first down.
Great blocking there by the Sam Houston offensive line. Jefferson ran off the guard tackle gap. Huge hole, big run. Nice play there by Jefferson.
Drive that started for the Bearcats on their own 11, now up to their own 31. 9:58 remaining here in the Hinson Brand dealership second quarter. Sam Houston leading 7-0. I think the anticipation for everyone that's a Cat fan is when are the Sam Houston going to break out here in this game? So far, it's been a different team that we've seen. In motion here is Isaac Schley. Eric Schmid claps once, fakes the hands off to Jefferson, now rolling to the right, throws over and this one is incomplete as he was trying to throw the strike to Brennan Tibbs. And Tibbs got lit up down there as he was going down for it. Second down coming up.
Boy, that's one of those scary plays, Rob. You got your wide out coming across the middle, and the ball is thrown way out in front, and you got a defender zeroing in on you. Man, it's a good thing Tibbs was able to get up on that play.
Third down and a short one for the Cats. From their own 31, they have to get to the 32. Schmidt on that left hash mark, two receivers to the right, one down to the left. Handoff, no. It is a keeper by Schmidt. Almost loses the handle. He is hit in the head. The ball goes down, but he has the first down, and boy, he got pummeled in the front of the noggin there, and again, there's not any type of play. From here, it looked like he got popped in the head on that, Brian.
Boy, it sure did. I mean, just Eric Schmidt, the offense is just a little bit off tonight, and he lost control of the football, and as soon as he regained control, he got nailed. But still picked up the first down.
Yeah, it wasn't in the head. It was low under the head. Keenan Leachman, the safety there with a hard hit. It is enough for a First Financial Bank first down, though. Cats on their own 33. Schmid claps once. Delayed handoff. Back to Jefferson. Stiff arms with the left. Across to the right hash mark. Powering his way forward.
Look at that.
And he's got more across the 50-yard line, bringing the whole pile with him. All the way up to the 46-yard line. Oh, mama, what a run by Ramon Jefferson.
Wow, Ramon Jefferson from the Bronx, New York, carrying half the Demon defense along with him as he picks up that first down. Great run there by Jefferson.
Have to call that the come on Ramon as he just kept those big wheels turning. It is another First Financial Bank first down for Sam Houston on the Northwestern 46. Right hash mark, Schmid claps once in the gun. Handoff here goes to Noah Smith. And Smith spindling his way forward up near the 40. They'll call him down at the 41-yard line. How about that for a little 360-degree turn as he gutted his way up there to that 41. So a 5-yard pickup brings up second down and 5.
Yeah, I'd like to see Eric Schmidt go downfield once to kind of loosen this defense up a little bit for a big play. Let's see.
Cats leading 7-0, 8:17 to go here in the second. Ball on the Northwestern 41. Schmid fakes the handoff over to Smith. Looking, backpedaling, throws this one. It's Adey. Adey has the grab on his right shoulder at the 15-yard line. Oh, mama, what a play by Ife Adey from Eric Schmid.
We just talked about that. Big play, Eric Schmidt. Loosen that Northwestern defense up. Adey comes all the way across the field. Eric Schmidt hits him right on the sidelines. Great pitch and catch.
Not seeing Jaquez Ezzard in this ball game. Hoping to see a big game from Ife Adey. And there he is inside that Moke & Moke Attorney at Law red zone where the Cats are 17 of 17 this year. Schmid, though, here sandwiched, and he'll go down for a rare sack back at the 19-yard line. Man, that was a heads-up play there by Northwestern State. Give those guys credit. Eric Schmid has been under so much pressure in this ball game, Brian.
Yeah, he really has. And that was defensive end Jonathan Daigle there for Northwestern coming in on his blind side. And Eric Schmidt, he's getting roughed up more tonight than I've seen happen to him all year long.
Yeah, combined all year long. Brings up second down and 15 after the 5-yard sack, back to the 18-yard line. Isaac Schley, the tight end to the left, two receivers to the right. Fake a handoff here to Noah Smith. Schmid throws over to the right, and this one is dropped. It was in the hands of Isaac Schley, but he had pressure in his face and drops the ball.
They just look a little bit out of sync. I don't know. Their short passing game is just seems a little bit out of sync. Bearcats need to just kind of settle down, go through their progressions, find the open receiver, give Eric Schmidt a little bit more time to throw the football.
Ramon Jefferson back in as the back to the left of Eric Schmidt. Two receivers to the right. Triplets grouped up here to the left. They've got some big men down here, Brian. The left tackle, Ellie Anderson, lines up as a receiver. Stepping back is Schmidt over to the left, and he well overthrew his intended receiver, D. Bowens. My goodness, what's Ellie Anderson doing down there as a receiver on the left side?
Well, he wasn't going downfield. Man alive, that's a new one. Boy, D. Bowens, unfortunately, was wide open down here at the bottom of the field, and Eric Schmidt overthrows him. That's unfortunate.
It's a 34-yard field goal try here by Sam Houston, Seth Morgan. Remember the Bearcats, 17 of 17 in the red zone. They're trying to remain perfect. They'll kick this one into the wind from 34 yards out. Here's the kick. Oh, it's blocked. This one is blocked, and it will roll back to the 1-yard line, and that will end the 17 for 17 for the Cats after a blocked field goal. Sam Houston is just not in rhythm so far in this game. 6:53 to go in the second quarter. They are nursing a 7-0 lead, and Northwestern State's going to get it back here.
And Northwestern is absolutely fired up over here on this near sidelines. And that's, I'm telling you, man, when Sam Houston comes to town, Northwestern plays out of their minds, and they are fired up. And what a huge block on that field goal.
We'll go ahead and step aside for 1 minute during a media timeout. Northwestern State has it for the fifth time tonight, trailing 7-0, 6:53 to go here in the Henson Brand dealership. Second, we'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford, your dealer for life.
Henson Ford, HensonFord.com.
Changes are part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. We'll all experience a time in life when we say goodbye to a loved one. I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we understand how difficult this time can be, and we're committed to caring for your family and your loved one. For almost 20 years at Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we've been committed to serving your needs with sincerity and respect. Here to help you navigate one of life's most difficult changes, we're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. We're live here at the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 6:53 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the second quarter. Sam Houston leading 7-0, but Northwestern State has it back here starting on their own 20 in just a few minutes. Brian, we talked there in the break that this Sam Houston team just fifth ranked in the FCS, but this is not the fifth ranked team that we have seen through the first three games who blew out teams like Nichols, who was ranked early on in the season, and of course Southeastern Louisiana. That was a close contest, but Northwestern State, look, they only lost to then number 7 Nichols 31-24, then number 8 Southeastern Louisiana 27-24. So it wasn't like Northwestern State, even though they're 0-3, were blown out in games.
Oh, no. I mean, that's, again, I mean, this is a very good football team. They just had a few things go there against them to keep them from winning, but they're very tough.
Rice Rivers in the gun here, delayed handoff to his back, finding daylight, dives forward, and picks up 7 yards on first down. Good carry there by Williams for this Northwestern State team. We saw, again, Williams coming in there.
Well, the one thing Northwestern is starting to gain is confidence, and you get a football team with confidence, and they'll start moving the football. Sam Houston's defense has to step up and get some stops.
Bring up 2nd down and 3 from the 27. This one is incomplete. It was in and out of the hands of Kendrick Price Jr., almost intercepted down there by Sam Houston in the direction of Everin Hawkins, who came in for the injured Tristan McCollum. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 3 for Northwestern State on their own 27 on the right hash, moving from left to right. Rivers steps back in the gun. Has a back offset to his right. 2 receivers up top, 2 down to the right. Empty backfield now. Rivers with pressure in his face. He is slammed to the ground at the 20-yard line. Oh, baby, what a play there by Sam Houston. With a big smack, it's Trevor Williams. Pa-pow!
Coach Casey Keeler was talking about Trevor Williams prior to this ball game, and he is just playing outstanding football. And they're in on that sack. Big play there by the Bearcat defense.
And 2 fumbles forced by Trevor Williams. Had another one in this game, and now with a sack in this ball game as well. Trevor Williams having a good defensive statement. That on 3rd down will force a punt here by Eddie Godina. This punt is up on its way. Takes a bounce, will roll backwards. The last one did the same thing as it rolled to the 10. This one's going to roll as well. Down to the 25-yard line or so as it initially took a bounce around the 40. So no opportunity for a return. Sam Houston will have it back for the 5th time with 5:33 to go here in the 2nd quarter.
Well, we want to go ahead and thank Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore. Honest work, quality service. And Adams Furniture, we beat big city prices. Wiesner Huntsville, the home of the bottom line, and Wiesner Hyundai Conroe, where you buy for less.
Sam Houston, 9 first downs in this game, only 15 rushing attempts for 41 yards. They're only getting just under 3 a carry, 9 receptions, 124 yards. Eric Schmid, 9 of 17, 52%, has that touchdown to Cody Crest. It's the only score that is on the board for Sam Houston, leading 7-0. Brian, we'll keep things right here. There's a media timeout, but we'll stay with the action here. See what Sam Houston can do on their 5th possession. They have struggled throughout this ball game. And, of course, we had the injury on Tristan McCollum, and things just really seem like they haven't clicked back in yet for Sam Houston after that McCollum injury.
Yeah, no question about it. I think one of the things the offensive line for Sam Houston has to give Schmidt a little bit more time to throw the football. He's not able to go back, hit his drop step, look at his progressions, his first through 3 receivers, his safety valve. He's not getting a chance to do any of that kind of stuff. And he's had a couple of missed snaps from the center, so things are just a little out of whack for Sam Houston's offense. They need to fix that and fix it quick, because you do not want to have Northwestern hang around much longer.
Sam Houston will start this drive from their own 24-yard line, leading 7-0 in this Henson Brand dealership 2nd quarter. There's, again, 5:33 to go on that Miller time game clock. We are live here in Natchitoches, Louisiana. A beautiful evening here in Louisiana, settling in as the sun continues to set. It's so beautiful here at Turpin Stadium, Brian, as we look out across from us. A few Sam Houston fans making the almost 3-hour journey here. And what's really unique about this stadium, the way that the sun sets, is you see squares of sunshine out there, Brian. Just random little squares of sunshine over on the visitor side of the stands.
Yeah, you know what? This is such a fun place to come and play football. It's so picturesque. The campus is beautiful. You know, I played here almost 35 years ago, and it's just a very neat campus, fun place to play a game. But I promise, every time Sam Houston comes here, they're in for a tough ball game.
You know, one of the unique things about the stadium too is you've got running right behind you, of course, a river cutting through. That is Chaplin Lake, not really the river, but Chaplin Lake. The baseball field right behind that lake. So as you look out, I mean, you start to see the sunset on the water. It is just beautiful here. We'll get things started again. 5:33 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the 2nd. 5th possession of the night for Sam Houston, starting on their own 24-yard line, moving from left to right. Schmid fakes the handoff twice. Good protection. Over center. Has a day just out of his fingertips and incomplete at the 35. Oh, man, that would have been a major pickup for Sam Houston. Schmid just overthrew him by about half a yard.
Eric Schmid had the perfect setup. I mean, he had a day running downfield who had beat his 2 defenders, and Schmid just overthrew the football by probably 2 steps.
Bring up 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass to Ife Adei. Again, the ball on the 24-yard line here for Sam Houston. Schmid claps once, the handoff to the back. Plenty of room here, and brought down, though, inside the 30-yard line. That pile is going to push backwards. The forward progress, though, will put the ball up near the 29-yard line. And the ball carrier there for Sam Houston was Kyron Jackson. Jackson will head back over to
Action.
The sidelines. Action Jackson. Got to have fun up here, Brian.
No, absolutely.
Ramon Jefferson back onto the field now. D. Bowens will line up as a receiver to the right. 2 receivers down to the left. Again, Jefferson offset to the right of Eric Schmid. Critical 3rd down here. 3rd down and 6 for Sam Houston on their own 28 on the right hash. Schmid will clap twice, pressure coming. Schmid over, has his man. It's Cody Crest, who's been the go-to target tonight. Crest has it on the left side near the 50, trying to stutter step his way, and he'll eventually be pushed out of bounds in front of the 50 around the 48-yard line. But that's enough for a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
What a great route run there by Cody Crest. It was a curl route. Demons were in his zone defense. He just sat down, was wide open, picks up a big first down for Sam Houston.
Eric Schmid, 10 of 19. Cody Crest has been that target here. First down for Sam Houston from their own 48. Handoff here in the backfield, and not much on that run to the left side by Ramon Jefferson. Maybe a couple. He gets across the 50 into Demon territory on the 49. 3 receivers up top to the right. Actually, 2 receivers. Crest will run off the field. D. Bowen's one of them there to the right side. Schmid on a second down and 8 from the Demon 49. 2 receivers to the left, back offset to his right. Schmid stepping back. Block is there by Ramon Jefferson. Schmid rolls to the left. He'll tuck and run. Schmid angles his way out of bounds on the left side at the 41-yard line. Good little run there by Eric Schmid, 1 yard short of the first down.
That's one of the things he brings to his game. I mean, he's got an excellent arm and great field generalship. But, man, when he gets in trouble, he can use those legs and get him out, and he picks up big yards there again for Sam Houston.
Of course, one of the big differences in this game we have not seen in this ball game, Jaquez Ezzard. Talked about him earlier, a little bit of an Achilles issue. Didn't know if he was going to play or not. They had him listed. Doesn't appear that he's going to be out there. First down and 10 here after the First Financial Bank first down. Handoff here to Jefferson. Jefferson, he powers through one, still has the ball across the 25-yard line. Jefferson was initially stopped after about a 3-yard gain and then kept those big wheels churning and got the first down up to the 26-yard line.
What a great run there by Jefferson. He runs it right up the center guard gap. And he stopped initially, but with his legs still driving, picks up more yards. Man, he is an exciting player to watch run that football.
Donovan Williams, the running back out here now for Sam Houston. Triplets line up down to the left, 1 receiver to the right. First down and 10 for Sam Houston after the First Financial Bank first down on the 26. Pass over right side. It's into the hands of DeWaylen Ingram, and Ingram inside the red zone on that pass to the right side to the 19.
Now, in this particular drive, Sam Houston's done everything right. Their short game, their running game has all kind of come together. They find themselves back in the red zone again, but on this particular drive, Rob, everything has gone their way.
Second down and 3, 2:30 to go here in this second quarter on that Miller time game clock. Noah Smith back in as running back. Triplets to the right. Actually, Smith going to come up now. Empty backfield here for Sam, 5 wide. Now in motion is Smith. Schmid sweeps it over, spins back, passes, has him on the screen. This one is caught. It's into the hands of Adey, and Adey has the touchdown. Oh, baby, what a play by the Bearcats on the screen to Ife Adey on the left side, taking it to the house for Ife Adey.
It was nice to see Adey get into the end zone, and what a great play. I mean, that play was set up with Eric Schmidt's perfect fake. It draws the defense one way. The Adey's wide open in the middle, and, man, what a big-time score for Sam Houston.
It's a trophy case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. And here is the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point by Seth Morgan. Humphreys the hold down, kick up on its way. The extra point is good, and Sam Houston stretches the lead 14-0 with 2:19 remaining here in the second quarter. We'll step aside and take a break. More action coming back when we come back right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection, or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Back at it here, friends. Rob Hipp with Brian Adams live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth at Turbine Stadium in Natchitoches, Louisiana. It's Thursday night football for Sam Houston. 2:19 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the second. The Cats started on their own 24-yard line. That drive capped off by a 19-yard pass from Eric Schmid into the hands of Ife Adey with the second touchdown of the season on the receiving end. Bearkats leading 14-0. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. We've got Josh Criswell down on the field. Got Josh Criswell again down on the field. Josh, we have not seen in this ball game Jaquez Ezzard. He was listed to start. Do you have any information on Jaquez for us?
No, I've been asking the same question myself. Something that I'm keeping in mind, though, regarding Jaquez is that he's sat out a couple of games as far as sitting out quarters and sitting out halves out of games that aren't consequential. And obviously you don't want to say that this game's not consequential, but you're going up against a winless Northwestern State team. They haven't even been in scoring position yet, and we're here 2 minutes until halftime. So even though it's within 14 points, it makes you wonder if the Bearcats are just playing it safe. I mean, they sat him the whole second half against Lamar, most of the second half against Nichols. So maybe they're just resting him up, make sure he doesn't get hurt and keep him fresh for those big games.
Yeah, we heard a little bit that just maybe a little slight Achilles thing going on, but nothing too serious. And as you said, just trying to make sure that he's rested up and safe. Any information, Josh, also, and there for Tristan McCollum, I hated to see him go out on the injury.
No, I don't have anything else on that. It sounds like they taken him away for a full evaluation at the hospital or wherever they took him to. So just hoping for the best, seeing a lot of well wishes out, on social media from ex-Bearcat stars like Davion Davis. So everyone wishing Tristan well. I guess one good thing I can say is he seemed to be in good spirits as he was being carried on the stretcher to the ambulance. So that's one positive thing. And then another thing is that I did see him moving his legs down on the field. So that's always a positive whenever you're dealing with this kind of situation.
Appreciate you, Josh. We'll check in with you throughout the game. Again, Josh Criswell, the Huntsville item. Fat Boys Pizza kickoff on the way. This one is fielded and taken over to the left side around the 20-yard line, brought down, and be good fair field position here for Northwestern State, starting out again on their own 20, trailing 14-0, 2:12 to go here in the second.
Yeah, that was a great tackle there by the other Moscato brother, Cito. Good tackle there.
We call him Challenger. I called him Charger. He goes, I don't drive a Charger, I drive a Challenger. Got my cars mixed up. It's first down and 10 here for Northwestern. The ball is fumbled. Rivers falls on it, throws over to the left at the ankles, and it is caught, but well behind the line of scrimmage around the 16-yard line.
Well, I think now they're calling it incomplete.
Yep, now they rule it incomplete. Originally it was caught, and then they say incomplete.
Well, that could have been a huge disaster there for Northwestern. I mean, Rivers was getting chased down, and he barely got that ball off when he was standing inside his own 5-yard line. Man, that would have been huge for Sam Houston.
That brings up second down and 10 from their own 20. Northwestern State trailing here 14-0 in the second. Stepping back is Rivers. Good protection. Over this one. Caught. Oh, it was bobbled around and finally caught. Give that young man credit. Hauling it in there. On the play was LeVar Gomes.
Well, the Gums, he was playing hot potato with that catch. He finally brings it in for Northwestern first down.
It was just enough for the first down at the 30 on the right hash mark. And the officials will come in here and...
Well, they're going to double check, make sure it was a first down.
Yep, they're going to go back and look here. I'm pretty sure it was. It's close. The officials will run over and just double-check things here, trying to get it up to the 30-yard line, and they're going to have to run all the way back over to the 10-yard line on the opposite end of the field, Brian, for the review of this. So, that's one of those that, hey, give the officials credit, because when you got to go all the way from the 25 or the 30, Brian, all the way over to around the 12-yard line on the right side, you're doing your job very well.
Well, yeah, you certainly want to get the call right, and you got to do what you have to do, whether you have to run 80 yards to double-check it or not. But, give the referees credit. You want to make the right call here, so they're going to take another look.
A lot of folks helping to make these games possible. We appreciate all of the generous support. We are here in this Henson Brand Dealership second quarter, 1:48 to go on the Miller Time game clock.
Yeah, no question about it, Rob. We want to thank Huntsville Family Dental, Just Smile, and Techspress Urgent Care, quality health care, and unmatched customer service. In the Woodlands Financial Group and More Insurance, our policy is caring. In Charlie's Used Cars, customer satisfaction is our #1 priority, and AB Squared Self-Storage, your local go-to self-storage facility.
And appreciate all the support as the officials continuing to review things over here around the 12-yard line on the right side. Hey, wanted to invite you, if you're out there listening, a lot of folks joining us over FM airwaves back at home in Huntsville, also on KSAM Digital. You can send us a text message if you're listening on the radio. We'd love to hear from you. 512-522-9105. Again, that text line is open at 512-522-9105. And if you're in the booth with us, a lot of friends joining us on Facebook and YouTube, something new this year, the In the Booth. Feel free to comment. Jimmy Pittman saying, "Go Bearcats." Ray Hernandez, the Walker County. Oh, they moved it back a yard after the review. So it's good they reviewed that. They moved it back about half a yard, and it's going to be 3rd down and short here for Northwestern State. Saying Ray Hernandez, president of Walker County Huntsville Chamber of Commerce, thank you for joining us. As we'll get back into action here. So 3rd down and very short for Northwestern State. The ball in between the 29 and the 30-yard line on the right hash mark. Rivers in the gun. Back to his left. 2 receivers to the left. Look for the run off that left side. He's going to roll to the left. Rivers being chased here. Throws this one. It is caught, and it's a 1st down at the 35-yard line on the left side as he was being chased down and threw an absolute strike there to his receiver.
I got to give Rivers credit there for Northwestern. I mean, he was on a sprint out full speed with Bearcats in tow, and he releases a bullet, and they pick up the 1st down.
Is a 1st down on the 37-yard line. Rivers all alone. Over to the right side, throws over his shoulder. This one leaping up the stairs and making the grab back on the right side. I believe it was Gums there. We've called his name several times tonight as he had Cameron Alexander on him. He is, well, it was incomplete, Brian.
Wow.
I thought he had that.
I did too.
I guess they say he bobbled it, and I think all of the Northwestern State players thought that it was complete as well as they all started making their way down to the right side, but guess what? It's incomplete. 2nd down and 10.
Well, there's been lots of passes bobbled here by the Demons tonight, and Rivers is doing a good job getting it in there.
2nd and 10 from his own 37, trailing 14-0. Pass over, has his man right into the hands of Javon Antonio. Antonio finding daylight across the 50 and on the left side, just in front of the 40-yard line, up to the 43.
And they're certainly in the hurry-up offense here, Rob, trying to get another play off.
1:16 to go here in this 1st half. Trailing 14-0 in Bearcat territory. Throw this one too high up, out of the reach of Gums. Incomplete. Will stop the clock at 1:05.
Great defensive play there by Trevor Williams to get a hand up and knock that ball away, because I promise you Rivers is starting to feel his groove, but Williams was able to knock that ball down, so good play there by Trevor Williams.
Rivers 8 of 18, 101 yards. He's been sacked 3 times, though, here in this game. Triplets to the right, 1 receiver up to the left is Gums all alone. As Rivers has it here, 2nd down and 10 from the Cats 37. Back to his right on the left hash mark. Sam Houston has everybody up front here. Only 1 back, now they'll retreat with 3. This pass thrown, it's caught at the 40 and immediately stopped. Not much on that one, into the hands of Marquise Bridges, the junior out of Brookhaven, Mississippi. And picks up maybe 5 or so on the play, Brian.
Yeah, Quentin Brown, linebacker out of Conroe, Texas, for Sam Houston on the stop. We've called his name a few times tonight. Playing a really good job there at the linebacker position.
Timeout is called by Northwestern State. That is their 2nd. And they will have 1 remaining here, as they'll have 2 remaining. I believe that's just their 1st timeout. Maybe their 2nd, Brian. I'm sorry, I'm getting kind of mixed up here. But anyway, still some time here for Northwestern State. Under a minute to go, trailing 14-0. 59 seconds stands on that Miller Time game clock. We'll keep things right here.
Well, Northwestern's going to do everything they can to have a good play here, try to put them in scoring position. They'd like to get, well, not like, they need to get points on the board before halftime if they're going to stay with this Sam Houston football team.
Come out of the quick timeout here. It is 3rd down and 6. So give them 4. 3rd and 6 here for Northwestern State. On the Bearcat 39-yard line. Rivers will send a man to group up as triplets to the left. 1 receiver down to the right. Stepping back. Rivers throwing over center. Up. Caught at the 15-yard line. And down inside the 15 to the 14. have that one to Javon Antonio, and they're inside the red zone for the first time tonight.
Well, Javon Antonio runs just a seam route, and it was a great pass there by Rivers. And, man, they are in the red zone.
And ball all the way up to the Bearcat 13, 50 seconds, clock chiming down, 2 timeouts remaining on the board here for Northwestern State, trailing 14-0 in the second. Rivers in the gun. He's looking, pressure coming, and now it falls apart. Rivers will tuck and run to the right side, trying to angle his way, and he wisely takes a slide because he had Keyshawn Murray coming right at him around the 7-yard line.
Yeah, he did. He wisely slides, but again, they're getting close here. They're going to try to put something on. They only got 32 seconds left in this first half. And a flag is down.
Yep, there is a flag, and this one may come back a little bit here for Northwestern State. Remember, they were in the red zone and on a hold here. Brian, that was a late flag. I didn't see that one until just at the last moment, and that's going to move it out of the red zone.
Oh, wow.
And it moves it way back there.
That's a personal foul on somebody, not smart football.
Yep, that one moves it back to the 24. In between the hash marks. Now 2nd down and 20. And a timeout on the field by Northwestern State. They'll have one remaining. We'll step aside for a quick 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams here from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 28 seconds remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the Henson Brand Dealership second quarter. 14-0, Sam Houston leading, but Northwestern State threatening. Moments ago, they were in the red zone, but a penalty set them back 10 yards. Now outside the red zone at the 23. It is 1st down and 20. Favoring the left hash mark, Rivers in the gun, 2 receivers to the left. Cats showing a little pressure up front. They'll retreat. Rivers sliding through, breaks through a tackle, and he is slammed down. He broke through one and then had to pay for it as the Bearcat on all fours down there, clapping his hands. Coming up with a big hit was Quentin Brown.
Boy, Quentin Brown just lit Rivers up, and my goodness.
Northwestern State, their 3rd and final timeout.
Northwestern State taking their 3rd and final timeout, 18 seconds on the Miller time game clock. We'll keep things right here, but, man, Quentin Brown, he's making a little case there for another one of those Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore hard hits of the game.
Yeah, he was. Well, Trace Moscardo was the initial Bearcat there in on the tackle, but, boy, howdy, he was finished off there by Quentin Brown. My goodness.
May need to go over to Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, get a little body work done after that one. Well, again, friends, thanks for joining us. A lot of folks helping to make these broadcasts possible.
Yeah, we want to thank Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough, made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. In the trophy case, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling, proudly serving East Texas since 1976. We offer competitive prices for all your ferrous and non-ferrous metals in Markham Realty. Markham Realty, selling quality Texas property since 1970.
Scooter Adams, the back here behind Bryce Rivers on a 3rd down and long 22 from the Cats 25. Rivers stepping back. Rivers breaks through another tackle, now throws to the right side, bobbled and caught inside the 20, but slammed down by Keyshawn Murray. A good catch there, and Northwestern State's going to have to hurry, and they're not going to get there in time, Brian.
Well, we got a Bearcat defender on the ground.
Yeah, just laying on the ground down there, and you hate to see that. We have already had a big injury tonight. Tristan McCollum.
That looks like that may be Javon Leon.
Yeah, it's Javon Leon down there as he is flat on his back, both arms to either side. He saw him move, but oh, goodness. We'll step aside. We're going to take a break here. Hopefully Leon just has a little bit of a stinger. We'll step aside here for a minute. We'll be right back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Changes are a part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. Isn't it great to have family and friends to lean on during the difficult times? I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we pride ourselves on the commitment we have to caring for your family and your loved one in a way that honors them best. For almost 20 years, families have trusted Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home in their time of need to serve them with sincerity and respect, and we'll do the same for you. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home because everyone deserves to be remembered.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
Welcome back, friends. Javon Leon still down on the field as he is being tended to here. Only 2 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Northwestern State trailing 14-0. And we're here in the Dos Equis broadcast. But, Brian, you just hate to see this time, at least some promising news. We're not seeing any indication of any type of stretcher needed, and we just saw one of the coaches there for Sam Houston walking away from Javon Leon, pumping his right hand, and that's always a good sign.
Yeah, it is, and man, Javon Leon, he has just been a very integral part of this Orange Storm defense, and boy, you just hate to see anybody either side down on the field injured.
He's going to get up under his own power here.
Oh, good.
I think he just got a hard hit, and the best sign that we've seen tonight were those ambulance doors just then closing and that coach pumping his right fist.
Yeah. Well, again, you know, Rob, this is a collision sport, and these young men are flying around at full speed, and man, it just takes one. And but that is a good sign there about Javon Leon.
Yeah, Javon Leon, he's going to come over to the opposite end of the sidelines here, away from his team, because it is coming up on halftime. With that injury, Northwestern State, it benefited them because the clock was going to run out on them. And now they put 5 seconds on the clock. So keep that in mind. That injury benefited Northwestern State because the clock would have ran out. Now they give them 5 seconds.
Right.
So the last opportunity here before going in, and they'll spike this ball down quickly because they would have started the clock back up, and now they're going to go for a field goal here. That field goal from, call it 39 yards. It's not a gimme from here.
No, it's not.
But you are going with the wind.
Well, this is important just for their psyche, just to put points on the board before half against this Sam Houston team. And, I mean, it's a must. They've got to put something on the board to stay in this ballgame.
So Eddie Godina here with the field goal attempt from 35 is where we'll call it. He's kicking from the right hash mark. Godina. Hold is down here for Godina. And we'll see if Sam Houston tries the old ice the kicker. Hey, tonight it's going to be 37, so maybe, close to some ice.
Man, let's don't talk about ice again.
We'll keep things right here. Brian Carroll joining us on the social media in the booth feed saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats."
Hello, Brian.
Matt Tritzel joining us as well. Appreciate you. Stephanie Pitts saying, "Eat 'em up, Cats." Appreciate you, Stephanie.
Yes, we do.
A lot of good friends joining us. Again, 4 seconds here on that Miller time game clock. Sam Houston leading 14-0. And you go back to that injury moments ago on Javon Leon. If that injury doesn't happen, the clock runs out and we're already in halftime.
Right, but that's what happens when you have an injury. You stop. You have a timeout, and the good thing is, Rob, Javon Leon was able to kind of walk off with a little bit of assistance, but man, that's a good sign to see him walking off the field.
Eric Schmidt in this ball game, 12 of 21, 170 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's had a couple of big passes over to Cody Crest. Been sacked twice, but it seems like a lot more than that. A lot of pressure has been brought on Eric Schmidt tonight, and I'm surprised that young man has been able to bounce up so quick after, he took a lot of licks here in the first half.
Well, he did. He took that one lick around the neck earlier. Man, that was a big one.
Here's Godina from 35 for Northwestern State, trying to break the goose egg that they set at 14-0. Snap down, kick up through the uprights, and that one looks good from here, and it is. So the Demons will go into the locker room with a field goal. The Bearkats will get the ball to start things in the second half. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll talk about this first half when we come back in a few minutes here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked number 1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network on 101.7 KSAM, and it's time for the Henson Motors Halftime Show. Rob and Brian break down the first half of the game. Now let's head back down to the guys in the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
Welcome back, friends, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We're just underway here, the Henson Brand Dealerships Halftime Show. Sam Houston leading 14-3. Northwestern State, though, able to capitalize on a drive that started on their own 20 to end this first half of play. 35-yard field goal good by their kicker, Eddie Godina. 14-3 the score. But, Brian, a totally different Sam Houston team. We saw some injuries there. Unfortunately, Tristan McCollum out of the game. He had to be taken out in an ambulance. The good news was, though, is reports saw movement, so that was good. We saw the whole team surrounding him. And then there, with literally 2 seconds remaining in the first half, Javon Leon injured, but he was able to walk off with a little bit of assistance. And so hopefully things right now, of course, all of our prayers with Tristan McCollum, hopefully that he's going to be okay.
Yeah, no question about it. Again, this is a very physical game, and you never want to see anybody get hurt. And so our thoughts and prayers are with Tristan currently. And, Rob, again, we talked about this prior to this game starting. Northwestern has always been a difficult game against Sam Houston. Always has. I don't know what it is, but they always keep it close, and they do they do what they need to do. And I got to give Bryce Rivers credit, talking about trying to find a quarterback that will lead that team. And it looks to me like he may be the guy, because he's had some success tonight. If he can have time to throw the ball against this Orange Storm defense, which is always a difficult task, but he has had some success. And they're still in this ball game.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier we're talking about Bryce Rivers, the quarterback for Northwestern State out of San Antonio, transfer there from UTSA. And this is a young man that's getting his first start. Now, he and Caleb Fletcher, they've kind of ran through 3 different quarterbacks back and forth, but tonight Rivers getting the start. And so far, not looking bad for these Demons. 11-21, 137 yards, over 52%, and then was sacked 4 times. No touchdowns in this ball game yet for Rivers. We have yet to see Fletcher come out there. And then you talk about guys on the rushing end. Sam Houston, after only allowing 24 yards versus Lamar in the previous game before the bye week, they've allowed in this ball game just 26 here again against Northwestern State. But it is a young man who we thought we'd see some more rushing out of Adams. He's only netted 15 yards on 6 carries, so Sam Houston continuing that rushing defense that we have talked so much about. But then on the flip side, Ramon Jefferson, how about 7 carries for 62 yards for that young man? He's averaging almost 9 a carry. Let's keep feeding him. He's hungry tonight.
Well, he's done that all year long, and he's such an exciting runner. I mean, he never goes down on first contact, and he's so quick. I mean, he can be going one way 1 second and cut on a dime going the opposite direction, and he's very fast. I mean, he is just a great asset for this Sam Houston team. And Eric Schmidt, so far in this first half hasn't had the same kind of numbers he's had in the first 3 ball games. But you know what? Sam Houston is still up. And, it was fun to see Ife Dei get involved and get the touchdown earlier tonight. Get him involved because Sam Houston, again, Rob, they have so many weapons, whether it's Jefferson, Ezard, Idei, whomever it is. I mean, there are weapons everywhere. They just got to find a way just to kind of settle down, play a little bit cleaner football than they did in the first half, and they should be fine.
Cody Crest having a nice game, 3 receptions, 62 yards, has that 1 touchdown on the 28-yard strike from Eric Schmidt. And Ife Idei, we enjoyed calling his name so much in his first year a year ago. Ife Idei, 3 receptions for 56 yards. He also has a touchdown, so it's good to see him in there. DeWaylen Ingram with 3 grabs for 34. Noah Smith, D. Bowens, and also Meyer each getting a grab apiece in that first half. On the rushing side of things, I talked about Ramon Jefferson, 62 yards tonight so far. Kyron Action Jackson. You got to get me to do that, man.
I'm sorry, man.
2 attempts for 10 yards. Noah Smith, 2 of 7. Williams also 1 of 2. Eric Schmidt, 6 rushing attempts. And then, but pushed back on a lot of those, and he's only netting -6 yards after having 4 rushing touchdowns versus Lamar just before the bye week. Of course, you go back to that game when Sam Houston just absolutely just blitzing Lamar 62-7 after a 71-17 victory over then number 7 Nichols at home at Bowers. So we'll see what Sam Houston can keep rolling here, but they have got to find some rhythm. That just isn't the same team, and you got to wonder, with not seeing Jaquez Ezard out there, it maybe changes things up a little bit. I know we saw that injury, and that's got to be on their minds as well as we go back and mention the injury, of course, with Tristan McCollum. So we'll see what Sam Houston can do, again, coming out of the second half here in about 13 minutes, Brian.
One of the things I would like to see in the second half is a little bit cleaner exchanges between the center and Eric Schmidt for Sam Houston. I mean, they've had, I think I've counted maybe 4 kind of missed snaps or bobbles or, very, not clean connections coming out from center. And that's one of the things that's thrown off Eric tonight so far. I think the O-line for Sam Houston has done a relatively good job protecting Eric. But I just think they need to clean up their game a little bit. I think their penalties, they've had a couple penalties in the first half, but nothing to be really concerned about. And just play cleaner football, move the chains, and do what you do. And I think Sam Houston will be fine.
We'll step aside and take a break as we continue the Henson Brand Dealerships halftime show. As we do every halftime, we'll hear from Josh Criswell, sports editor of the Huntsville Item. Outside the Huddle coming up next. We'll be back after that on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, cats.
Welcome into another edition of Outside the Huddle. I'm Josh Criswell, the sports editor at the Huntsville Item, and I'm joined right now by Sam Houston State head coach Casey Keeler. Coach, coming off a bye week after 3 impressive wins to start the season, what was y'all's biggest focus during the week off?
Yeah, a couple things. First of all, we took some extra time to prepare for Northwestern, which is always good. This is a team that if you look at them, Josh, I mean, early on, I mean, they missed 3 field goals, or they beat Southeast Louisiana at Southeast Louisiana. They go toe-to-toe with Nichols. They have those 2 wins. I think they're, on a roll, but they lost those games, and so I think that really hurt them going into Lamar. I think they had a little letdown in terms of their mojo. So it was the combination of that, and also we were really smart in terms of trying to get our kids off their feet a little bit. And I told our guys, I said, listen, we're sort of using this as a springboard for the rest of the season, because very rarely can you get off your feet like we can. So we had some 16-period practices, which were typically 22. So some shorter practices, then off day, some shorter practice, off day. So we built in a total of 3 off days, or 1 normal and two others, to kind of help us through the bye week.
Coach, I'm sure you've had some more time to look back at the film now. So I got to ask, what's the thing that's impressed you the most about this 3-0 start now that you've had a second chance to take a look at the tape?
From the very beginning, I thought we had to make a play like we didn't make against North Dakota, to really sort of springboard this thing. And in that Southeast Louisiana game, we made that play. And it's nice when it's early in the season like that, because it's something you can build off of. But we get the stop. First of all, great 3rd down play by Quentin Brown. Then a great 4th down play by Tristan McCullum. And then the offense gets the ball back, run for a first down, throw for a first down, steal it away. So I think having that really was a very big confidence builder. And then the other thing was, getting Jalen Thomas back, I think has really been dramatic for the defense, because not only is he one of the best football players in the country, he also brings an energy, an intensity, a focus. I mean, coming from the program he came from at North Shore, the expectations obviously are very high. And so, he's one of those guys who makes everyone around them better. So, and I've been very pleased offensively. Eric has sort of kind of just stepped up from where he left off last year. When he was healthy, this is what you saw. And he's continuing to even progress beyond that. And he's taking more of a leadership role with that. And then, the guys that we brought in that were, transfers, we hit it big. Princeton Pines is a phenomenal football player. Isaac Schley, been outstanding. Izard, Cody Crest, Ramon Jefferson, Quentin Brown. So the guys that we brought in that we thought could come in and help us, they've come in and helped us. And so it's been a great group. I mean, they all have just really come together. And we were talking earlier, Ben and I, about how all the things that we've gone through, I think has made this team realize how special it is and how fun it is to play football, and how much if we do our own laundry, because we don't have any, a locker room to work out. We have to carry our shoulder pads and helmets to practice. I mean, nothing seems to bother them, I think, because football is taken away from them. And so since it was taken away from them, I think there's even a greater appreciation for, having a team and just going and playing as hard as you can every single week.
Well, that does it for this week's edition of Outside the Huddle. We'll be right back after this on the Bearcat Radio Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com. AB Square Self-Storage is your local go-to self-storage facility that can help give you the extra space you need. From non-climate and climate-controlled storage to parking spaces for your car, boat, trailer, and RV, they've got it all. AB Square Self-Storage has 24-hour computerized gate access, around-the-clock security camera monitoring, no long-term lease commitment, and convenient payment options. Give them a call today at 936-755-5000 or reserve your space online at www.ab2selfstorage.com. AB Square Self-Storage is the proud supporter of SHSU football. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Welcome back, friends, as we're approaching 8 p.m. here in Natchitoches, Louisiana. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth here at Turpin Stadium. Sam Houston holding on to a 14-3 advantage We go back and look at the scoring drive summaries. Not a lot of them, uncharacteristically, like what we've seen this season with Sam Houston. Northwestern State started this ball game for the first time tonight on their own 25. It was a fumble picked up by Perry. Sam Houston able to capitalize off of that turnover, a drive that started on their own 49-yard line, capped off by a 28-yard touchdown pass from Eric Schmid to Cody Kress. That at the 11:43 mark back in the first, Sam Houston leading to 7-0. However, we have to go through several possessions until Sam Houston scoring again all the way into the second quarter at the 2:19 mark before we ended the first half. It was a drive for Sam Houston, started on their own 24-yard line. That drive capped off by a 19-yard touchdown pass to Ife Adei. The Cats led 14-0. And then as time expired, saw that injury by Javon Leon as he was injured on the field. Time would have ran out, but because of the injury, they stopped the clock, put some seconds on it, and Northwestern State able to capitalize on that, a 35-yard field goal by their kicker, Godina, and putting up only 3. So 14-3 is where we stand. 4:37 to go before we get things started back in the second half and third quarter. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll have that third quarter kickoff coming up when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson Ford. During Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling truck.
Our low truck prices are now even lower on Fords like 2020 F-150 Super Crew, XLTs, and Expeditions. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Hinton Ford. We're dealer for life.
Hinson Ford, HinsonFord.com.
This has been the Hinson Motors Halftime Show on the Bearcat Sports Network. The second half of today's game is coming up shortly on 101.7 KSAM.
Hi, I'm Kathy Markham, here to let you know that Legacy Estates has just hit the market. Legacy Estates is Walker County's only private gated community specifically developed for higher-end homes. Just north of Huntsville and only 45 minutes from the Woodlands, this development offers rolling terrain, private asphalt roads, underground electrical service, and fiber optic internet. Don't wait, homes are already being built. Take advantage of this prime opportunity to build the home of your dreams. Give us a call at 936-295-5989 or find us online at markhamrealty.com.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth wraps up our Hinson Brand Dealerships halftime show as we'll get the Hinson Brand Dealerships third quarter started here in just a few moments. Again, Sam Houston leading 14-3. Good news about that is the Cats will get the ball to start things here in the second half, Brian.
Yeah, they deferred obviously at the beginning of the ball game, and it's good to see them get the ball in the second half, get Eric Schmidt and company going on offense. I'd like to see him put some points on the board as fast as possible, because this team, Northwestern, I swear, it doesn't matter what their record is. They always give Sam Houston problems, and so far in this first half, they've done a pretty good job of keeping Sam Houston in check. I mean, they're only down, the score is 14-3. One more score by Northwestern, and they're back in a big way. So I'd like to see Sam get on the points, score as fast as possible here, Rob.
Some areas up here in northern Louisiana, if you can believe it, a freeze warning tonight because it's supposed to get pretty cold. Now, this area here, I believe we were talking to Nathan earlier. He's our weatherman, by the way. Nathan, we've hired you as a weatherman. He had said earlier it's supposed to get down, I believe, to 37 here tonight. But, it's going to be pretty chilly here in some parts of Louisiana, especially in this area just to the north of us, Jonesboro, Homer. Of course, we're a little bit more south there. but it's going to get chilly tonight. But luckily here so far, we haven't seen a ton of that cold weather move in here in this one. Things right now, as it sits here in Natchitoches, Louisiana, it's been a windy night tonight too, Brian. You know, that is one thing that we looked at as we came in. We saw the flags whipping alongside the stadium above the top of the visitor sides. They were whipping. It's down to 58 degrees. That wind has calmed down a little bit, down to 3 miles an hour now. But we saw a gust earlier, 15 to 20, so it has definitely calmed down.
Well, you know, I'm looking across the stadium, and I'm seeing the fans over there. Some of them have blankets and certainly their jackets. And I know when I left the house this afternoon to come here, I had to go back inside and grab my coat because I was like, okay, this is a little cold out here today. But, it's perfect football weather. You know, there's not any rain clouds anywhere to be found. I mean, just couldn't be a better evening. You know, Thursday night college football, Sam Houston up going into this third quarter, about to receive this kickoff and get underway.
Again, that'll wrap up the Hinson Brand Dealerships halftime show. Third quarter now coming your way as Northwestern State will kick this one off. Under the lights here now on a Thursday night for spring football. It's already strange enough having spring football. Why don't you add Thursday night college football to the mix? As the Demons will kick from left to right here. Sam Houston set back to receive. Two back for the Cats. Right toe to leather from the 35. This one on its way and fielded at the 6-yard line on the far side. Taken across the 20 and up in ankle tackle to around the 22-yard line. Not much of an opportunity of a return there by Sam Houston, the returnman for the Cats, Cameron Alexander.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Jerry Pedraza, the linebacker for Northwestern, to drop the kickoff returner back. So here we go. Sam Houston has the ball to start the third quarter.
Sam Houston will start on their own 21-yard line, moving from right to left on that right hash mark. Schmid will bring his team back to the line. Triplets line up to the left side. Nobody up top to the right. And trying to get a look at that running back who is offset there next to Schmid. Hard to see from this angle up here. Schmid will clap once. The option, it's Ramon Jefferson. Jefferson finds through two gaps. He's on his way across the 35 and finally drilled down just inside the 40 at the 38-yard line. How about that for Ramon Jefferson, who is almost averaging 9 yards a carry? He gets the first down to start this third quarter, Brian.
What a great run there by Jefferson. That was he was lined up next to Eric Schmidt. A quick pitch. He picks up big yards there for Sam Houston.
All the way up to the 38. Schmidt again, the handoff to Jefferson, this time to the right side, and they're going to have anything of it as he was tackled around the waist there. Good tackle there by Jamar Walston. So good tackle there coming up there, and we've seen that outside linebacker, Jamar Walston Jr., the junior, 240 pounds, making some tackles here in this ball game.
You know, we talk about Ramon Jefferson. He's so fast. He just has to find a little crease, and when he does, he takes advantage of it, and, man, he can always be off to the races on any play.
1 minute gone here. It is 2nd down and 9 for the Cats on their own 39. Snap back to Schmid between the hash mark. Drilled again as he delivers this one, and it's incomplete as he was looking in the direction Brendan Tibbs, and Schmid gets drilled again and luckily hops right. This is a tough guy, Brian. Give him credit.
Well, he's been on his backside quite a few times tonight, more so than he's been all year long. And this Demon defense, man, they're teeing off and doing everything they can to disrupt this passing game.
Critical third down here and 9 for Sam Houston, backed up on their own 39. Schmid in the gun, trips to the right. Good protection. Schmid throws, airs to the right side. It is intercepted. Intercepted at the 45-yard line. Back across down to the 35 as he threw it, and
how about that for a cheap shot? Oh, my goodness. They just leveled Eric Schmidt 5 minutes after the play was over, basically. Wow.
No call.
No. Flag went up.
Okay, I was about to say, where is it?
My goodness. What? He needs to go. Unbelievable. I mean, he just blindsided Eric Schmidt.
And once again, Schmid able to get up, but that's dangerous. I saw it down there at the last moment, Brian. I didn't see the flag.
Oh, man, that was awful.
Harrington with the interception. and returned about 7 yards, but that penalty will set Northwestern State back as it should. They'll start here at their own 47-yard line. It's the 7th possession of the night for Northwestern. Rivers hands off, not much on it here. Maybe a gain of 2 to the running back up to the 48-yard line. Maybe a gain of only 1.
Well, the physical play between both teams is just ramped up quite a bit. I mean, these two teams, there's no love lost, obviously, and they always play a tight game, but there are some serious hitting going on out there right now.
Brings up 2nd down and 8 for Northwestern. Sweep back over to the left side, trying to find through defenders and slam to the ground. Oh, nowhere to go. They're on that left side by the Orange Storm defense. Boy, Scooter Adams slammed down by Jahari K. Only 1 yard on the rush. And it'll bring up 3rd down and 8 here for Northwestern State from their own 49. Trailing 14-3, 12:30 to go here in the 3rd. Empty backfield for Rivers. Trips to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Rivers throws to the left. This one well out of the reach of his intended receiver. There's absolutely nowhere to go there on that play for Marquise Bridges. And 4th down coming up, and the Demons will have to punt this one away.
Well, Sam Houston's offense is going to get the ball back, and Eric Smith would like to take that interception and start fresh, but Sam Houston's going to be back way deep in their end.
Scotty Roblo set to punt this one away. He'll stand way out there around his own 35. One set back to receive here for Sam Houston is Keyshawn Murray. Murray's going to move out of the way of this one, and it'll roll into the end zone. We'll keep things right here. Sam Houston has it for the 2nd time here in this 2nd half. Again, 12:19 to go on the Miller Time game clock in this Henson Brand Dealerships 3rd quarter, leading 14-3. Bearcats really need some separation here.
Yeah, they really do, Rob. I mean, again, Northwestern is playing with a lot of confidence. I mean, they're hitting, they're doing all kinds of things, and, man, they're a dangerous team, even though their record doesn't indicate it. They can beat you if you let them stay in this ball game, and Sam Houston is well aware of that. So they've got to put some points on the board, move the chains, convert some 3rd downs, and move the ball downfield.
We do have a timeout, a media timeout, so we'll go ahead and step aside for a minute. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event, our low truck and SUV prices are now even lower. Save more with 0% for 84 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson CDJR, your dealer for life.
HensonCDJR.com.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett and Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett and Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett and Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, friends. 12:19 to go to the Miller Time game clock. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams here from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 14-3. Sam Houston leading 12. Again, 12:19 to go here in the 3rd. The Bearcats have it for the 7th time tonight. And Brian, if you were looking at this, and I know that we talk about this Demon team, it's always a tough place to come, but some would say with the way Sam Houston has been playing, that 14-3 would be an April Fool's joke.
Yeah, at least after the first 3 games of the season. But again, Northwestern always plays Sam Houston tough. And, man, that's staying true again tonight.
Schmidt will stand in the gun here. 1st down and 10, starting from his own 20-yard line, moving from right to left. 3 receivers, now make it 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Schmidt, late handoff over, I believe it is Noah Smith. Hard to see from here. Guts it up to around the 24-yard line. Only a gain of a few here for Noah Smith will bring up second down and a long 7.
Yeah, just an inside handoff to Noah Smith, trying to go up between the center guard gap, and just nothing really there. Picks up a couple yards, but, man, again, I'd like to see Eric Smith stretch this defense and go downfield some.
Brennan Tibbs line up a receiver all alone down to the left, triplets to the right, and a second down and 6 here for Sam Houston from their own 24. Smith in motion, empty backfield now. Schmid over to Tibbs on the left side. Tibbs breaks through one defender across the 35, angled his way out of bounds at the 37-yard line. How about that for Brennan Tibbs?
Brennan Tibbs, man, that was a great curl route, 10 to 12 yards, turns it, and that ball is already there as soon as he makes his turn. Chucks the tackle, picks up yards after the catch. Good play.
2 receivers to the right, one of them Ife Adey. 11:28 to go. Clock ticking here in the third. Cats leading 14-3 from their own 37 on a 1st and 10. The throw this time Tibbs, and a little bit of miscommunication there on that route. It's incomplete after the First Financial Bank first down moments ago.
Yeah, I believe Eric Smith thought Tibbs was going to do an out route, and I don't think Tibbs. I think Tibbs was going more downfield. So, again, kind of something that we've seen most of this ball game. A little bit of miscommunication between the receivers, some bad connections from the center. Just not playing real clean football so far tonight.
Adey and Cody Kress line up, receivers to the right, Brennan Tibbs down to the left. It's second down and 10 for the Cats on their own 38, leading 14-3. Schmid rolls it. Now the handoff over to Noah Smith. Oh, man, he is just slammed to the ground like, I don't even know an analogy for that. I don't even know what to say. Malik Williams just slammed him down, Brian. I can't think of an analogy of how hard of a slam that was.
Well, Noah Smith was trying to cut back against the grain, and just the Demons read it perfectly, slammed him down. Like you said, now it's Sam Houston's got the ball, 3rd and 9. Got to convert here. Northwest will get the ball back in good shape.
It was like a grasshopper hitting the windshield. How about that for an analogy?
There you go.
3rd down and 9 here for the Cats. Schmid stepping back, looked in the flats, throws behind him, slammed down. The pass was complete, but Noah Smith dropped in the backfield for a loss, and it will bring up 4th down, and Matt McRobert makes his way to punt for the second time tonight.
Yeah, Sam Houston tried to run a screen pass, which has been effective tonight so far, but boy, the Demons read that perfectly. And like we just said, they're going to get the ball back, and they're going to get it in good field position, and man, they've got the momentum on their side right now.
Demons set back to receive here is Eddie Godina. Is that accurate? I don't believe that's accurate. I beg your pardon. The kick is up, or the punt is up on its way here. This one is fielded and caught. And the fair catch is caught. There, yeah, it was Godina. So the kicker's back there receiving them as well. How about that?
Well, you don't see that very often, do you?
I mean, Brian, we're up here high tonight. 9:53 to go as we'll go ahead and keep things right here as Sam Houston had to punt that one away. 8th possession of the night for Northwestern State.
You know, Northwestern is only 1 or 2 big plays away from being just all in this ball game. Sam Houston's defense needs to step up, get the ball back to the offense.
9:53 to go on the Miller time game clock as Northwestern State will start this drive from their own 25. Rivers, the completion is made in Bearcat territory at the 35.
Well, there it goes.
There's your big play.
Yep, there it goes. Nice pass. I mean, he was running just a go route, and he had beat his Bearcat defender, and Rivers hits him right in the money.
That's Javon Antonio, and he's been one we've kept our eye on. 5 receptions, 124 yards. Rivers in the gun in Bearcat territory after the first down on the Sam Houston 32. 2 receivers to the right. On the little end-around sweep, the pitch goes. Runner still on his feet and trying to dart through defenders is Gavin Landry, and Landry finally goes out of bounds. A lot of motion there on the side, but not too much going north. Maybe a gain of 1 or 2 on that play, Brian. Looked like a lot more.
Well, yeah, I mean, give Landry credit. The double reverse, Sam Houston read it perfectly but couldn't bring him down. And he still managed to pick up a couple of yards on that play.
Second down and 8 here now for Northwestern, trailing 14-3. 9 minutes straight up to go here in the third. Rivers in the gun at the 35. Handoff, a little late handoff, and maybe back to the original line of scrimmage starting that play at the 30. Williams there with the carry, not much on it, brings up 3rd down. And a long 8 here for Northwestern.
This is a big play for the Bearcat defense. I mean, hold them here, and they can keep them from, attempting a field goal or anything along those lines. This is a big play here.
Curtis Williams is the back, offset to the left of Rivers on 3rd down and 8 from the Bearcat 30. 2 receivers to the right, Rivers stepping back in the gun. Has plenty of time. Now he'll tuck and run to the left side. Still can pass if he wants, and he opts to. And this one is almost intercepted at the 15-yard line. It went right through the fingertips there on that play of Sam Houston's Cameron Alexander out of Manville, Texas. A sophomore wasn't able to hold on for the interception.
Yeah, Alexander back there in coverage and just had an opportunity. Rivers had all day to throw the football. Give credit to the defensive backs for Sam Houston. I mean, they had their wideouts covered. And, again, big decision here.
Well, there's a flag out there, Brian.
Well, that must have been a late flag because
punting unit or the kicking unit is going to come on here for the Demons. This ball is placed at the 30. A field goal here would be from 47. They're going to go for it from 47. So Eddie Godina from 47. He has already made one in this ball game from 35 as time expired back in the second. So here's Eddie Godina. As the hold is down from 47, up on its way. This one has the distance and looked to be to the right, no good.
Wide right.
So from 47, no good for Godina. The score remains 14-3 and a break there for Sam Houston. 8:07 remaining here in the third on the Miller Time game clock. We'll take 1 minute. We'll be right back. Bearcats have it for the 8th time tonight when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa with Henson Chevy Buick GMC. During Chevy Truck Month, we're rolling back prices on our hottest trucks and SUVs.
Our low prices are now even lower on all new Chevys like 2020 Silverados and GMC Sierras. Save even more with 0% for 72 months and make no payments until the summer.
Plus, get a warranty for life with no deductibles and unlimited miles at no cost to you. We even deliver for free from our store to your door.
We get you rolling for less at Henson Chevy. We're dealer for life.
Henson Chevy online at hensonchevy.com. COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends. 8:07 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the Henson Brand Dealership third quarter. Sam Houston leading 14-3. They've got it for the 8th time coming up. Brian, Sam Houston still trying to find their identity in this ball game. Eric Schmidt, 12 of 24, had that pick earlier, or not 12 of 24, 14 of 26, had the interception earlier, 182 yards and 2 touchdowns. This is a young man that rushed for 4 just a week ago. And so far tonight, Eric Schmidt has been kept on the ground, -6 total rushing yards, but he's doing all of his damage through the air, as that's where he normally is. But he has taken a lot of hard hits in this one.
Oh, no doubt. He's taking more beatings tonight than he's had all year long. And, again, Northwestern, man, they always play Sam Houston tough, and they're doing it again here tonight. Somehow, some way, this offense has to find their groove, move the ball downfield, put points on the board.
They'll start this 8th drive from their own 30-yard line. Ramon Jefferson, the running back, nobody up top to the right. 2 receivers spread out down on the left for Sam Houston. Again, 8:07 to go on that Miller Time game clock. Bearcats hold that 14-3 advantage, moving from right to left. Schmid will clap once and keeps it here. Schmid sliding down was tackled from up under, but got it up to the 36-yard line. Dangerous play there by Eric Schmid. Luckily, he was able to slide down.
Boy, Eric Schmid takes another shot. P.J. Harrington, the strong safety for Northwestern, just waylays him as he's going into his slide. Man, he is just taking a beating.
D. Bowens and Brennan Tibbs will head over to the sideline. 2 other receivers come in here. Cody Crest, one of them down to the left alongside Ife Adey. Nobody up top to the right. Second down and 4 after the 6-yard run by Eric Schmid on their own 36 on the right hash mark. Schmid standing in the gun on the 31, gets the snap, throws over. It's a day to the 45, swings around to the 50, and finally slammed down on his back, but it's in territory of Northwestern State. At the 47-yard line, it's Ife Adeyi.
Ife Adeyi, boy, it has been his night. He has done all the big plays here for Sam Houston, and that was another one right there. Nice catch, nice little run after the catch for a big first down.
Oh, it's now on the Demon 48, Adeyi and Crest up top to the right, nobody to the left. As Schmid rolls, passes right side, it is caught here by Crest. And he's pushed out of bounds just in front of the 40 as the lineman on that far side there on the right going to give it to him at the 41.
Yeah, Crest has also had a good ball game here tonight. Crest and Adeyi, they've really done well in keeping Sam Houston moving down the field.
6 yards for Cody Crest, second down and 4 for the Cats on the Demon 41. Leading 14-3, under 7 to go here in the third. Handoff Jefferson. Jefferson trying to plow that train forward. And he guts it for enough for the first down. Had to get to the 43. He got to the 44-yard line. That is a First Financial Bank first down for the Cats.
Man, on that play, Jefferson hits that line, and you see a wave. Almost that whole line move Northwestern back, man. That was a great run and blocking by that O-line.
Had to get to the 36, rather, and he got there. Beg your pardon, I don't want to misinform you. First Financial Bank first down. Now on the 36 of the Demons. Schmid in the gun, 2 receivers, 1 to either side. Here's a pass. Crest left side, over the right side of the shoulder. He's got the reception down inside the 10-yard line. Oh, mama, what a grab by Cody Crest. And the Bearcats coming alive here in the third.
Folks, what a play. Eric Schmid just gets leveled as he throws the football over 2 defenders. Cody Crest, oh my goodness, what a great catch by that young man.
The Bearcats inside that Moke attorney at law red zone all the way down to the 6-yard line. First down and goal for Sam Houston. 2 receivers to the right, Crest down to the left. Schmid will step back, throws over his shoulder, and this one incomplete as he was looking in the direction of Isaac Schley, the tight end, across center. Incomplete, second and goal from the 6 coming up.
Well, Schmid rolling out to his right, had the linebacker just all over him. He had to get rid of that football faster than he wanted to for an incomplete pass.
Sam Houston's Donovan Williams in there as the running back. Donovan Williams offset to the right, 2 receivers up top, Crest down to the left. Schmid, second and goal from the Demon 6. He'll step aside, look over the sideline. Now Williams will reset on that left hash mark to the left of Eric Schmid. Isaac Schley trying to change a little bit here too. Handoff delayed. Williams powering his way. Oh, he's got the touchdown. Wow, how about that for Donovan Williams as it was stopped at the 6, powered his way forward and said, give me all 6 of them, baby. I'm hungry tonight. And the Bearcats into the end zone.
Welcome back, Donovan Williams. What a great touchdown run. I mean, he bounced off 2 or 3 tacklers to get into the end zone. Big play. That's exactly what Sam Houston needed at that particular moment.
It's Donovan Williams for the trophy case touchdown, your destination for awards, apparel, and more. And here is Seth Morgan's Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point through the uprights and good. And the Bearcats stretch the lead 21-3 with 5:55 to go here in the third. We'll step aside for a minute. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
All right, friends, back at it. Rob Hipp here live from From the Dos Equis broadcast booth with Brian Adams, 5:55 remaining on that Miller Time game clock. Here in the third quarter, brought to you by our good friends at Hinson Brand Dealerships. Moments ago, a drive for Sam Houston started on their own 30-yard line. It was capped off by a 6-yard touchdown run by Donovan Williams. Bearkats lead 21-3. That is your Dos Equis scoring drive recap.
You know, Rob, you're talking about Eric Schmidt's play. I mean, what a gutsy quarterback. I mean, think about it. You're standing in there, and you know you're fixing to get just crushed and still get that ball off, stepping into your throw and complete it for that long play there. I mean, that young man has just been beaten around tonight, unlike he's been all year long, and keeps coming back, making great play after great play.
You know, just the previous game for Donovan Williams, of course, missed the first two, but now back in this one, he became the 39th player in Bearcat history to rush for 1,000 yards in his career when he went for that 47-yard score and a touchdown in his season debut versus Lamar back on March the 20th. And so now Donovan Williams getting in the action here, his second touchdown of the season. I like seeing that from that young man. And, you know, he's worked his way back into that spot after missing the first two games, because who saw Ramon Jefferson and Noah Smith coming into this one? They have played exceptionally well.
Well, think about Coach Casey Keeler and his staff. I mean, think about the talent they have in that backfield. I mean, you can put Jefferson in, you can put Williams in, you can put whomever, and you know you got a quality back standing in behind your quarterback.
Sam Houston's Cameron Hearn set for the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff. From right to left, right toe to leather on its way. This one forcing against the wind, fielded at the 13 on the left side, trying to move through defenders across the 30 and finally angled and pushed out of bounds at the 30-yard line. And the Demons here will have it for the nighttime tonight, but flags fly there at the end. There's a cut. That may have been a late hit out of bounds.
Yeah, I believe that's going to be against Sam Houston on a late hit, so that's going to put the Demons closer to midfield. And, again, you got to play smart football.
I believe that's exactly what's going to happen here, as it would have been down around the 30. The officials talking things over here.
Sam Houston's already.
Personal foul. 28 on the kicking team, 15 off the end of the line. First down.
Yep, that was it. A little extracurricular. And Brian, that moves that ball all the way up to the 46-yard line. Still in Demon territory, but that's a big one.
Yeah, it is a big one. I mean, it just gives the Demons a shorter field to work with, and again, they're not out of this ball game by any means.
So again, this drive starting for the Demons on their own 46, trailing 21-3, 5:50 to go here in the third. Little double reverse pass over the center, the ball goes. It's popped out. Bearkats have an opportunity to fall on it with three Cats back there, and they've got it at the 35-yard line. Sam Houston Bearkats coming up with it. How about that for Braden Clopton out of Gunter, Texas?
How about that? You got to hang on to that football, because it got punched loose, and that is a huge play there for Sam Houston.
That's the freshman, 5'10", 170 pounds, using all of it to fall on that ball. How about that for the redshirt freshman? This is a young man, fourth on the team, 14 tackles. Had his first career start, racked up 5 of those in that dominating win over Nichols. I love seeing these young men get some time here, and this is a young man who is getting plenty of action.
Well, I do too, Rob, and we talked about that earlier before the broadcast with Jason Barfield. Coach Casey Keeler, man, he gets to put these second, third-string guys in and get them some playing time, because eventually it's going to be them starting. I love to see that.
Bearcats start here from their own 35. Schmid has it on the right hash mark. And boy, he doesn't dive there. He lowers his right shoulder for 11 yards, and it's a First Financial Bank first down at the 46.
Well, I guarantee that run gave Coach Casey Keeler a gray hair or two, because Eric Schmid had no slide in his groove right there. He went in head first.
Talk a little bit more about Braden Clopton. He has got quite a bit of playing time. He played against Southeastern, Nichols, at Lamar. This young man gets a lot of playing time on this field, but I like seeing him out there. It's first down and 10 for Sam Houston on their own 46. Schmid hit again as he delivers this one, and again he pops right back up. He was looking at a day. It's incomplete at the 50. Oh, man, Eric Schmid going to need a lot of ice after this one.
Well, the Demons are doing a lot of stunts and a lot of blitzes, and some of these guys are coming in untouched, and Eric Schmidt's just getting rocked.
It's your Phil Steele preseason All-Southland Conference third-team quarterback who has also been the Southland Player of the Week already this year. He is a warrior. 2nd down and 10 from their own 46. 3 receivers to the left. Delayed handoff. Ramon, keep those wheels turning. Jefferson almost to a first down. They didn't give him the extra little effort there, and he's down at the 45 in Demon territory, 1 yard shy of the first down. It brings up 3rd and 1.
Man, he is so much fun to watch. I mean, inside handoff to Jefferson, off the guard tackle gap, picks up big yards. Fun young man to watch.
3 ride here for Sam Houston. Pass into the hands, and it is a first down as it was caught by Brennan Tibbs on the left side at the 40. That is a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
You know, Rob Tibbs has had a really good game tonight. I mean, he's had a really good season altogether. Very good wideout. He's very consistent, catches good balls, runs good routes, and he's been a good target for Eric Schmidt.
Bring up first down and 10. On the Demon 40, Sam Houston leading 21-3, 4:20 to go here in the second. 2 receivers to the right, nobody down to the left. Schmidt will clap once. Handoff to Ramon Jefferson, the lead rusher on the team, will gut his way forward down to the 38-yard line. So a gain of a couple there for Ramon Jefferson. Second in the Southland is Ramon Jefferson, averaging almost 80 yards a game. He has 3 rushes this season, over 30. And you go back to this young man, 12 times, 139 yards and a touchdown over number 18 Southeastern Louisiana. So he made an impact immediately. 2nd down and 8 from the 38 in Demon territory for Schmidt. 2 receivers to the right. Handoff again to Jefferson. Jefferson pushing his way forward, this time up to the 45. A little bit of a gain here will bring up 3rd down and a manageable 5.
You know, Ramon Jefferson is not a real big running back. I mean, he's 5'10", 210, I mean, but he runs like a much bigger back than that, and he is very punishing, and he never goes down on first contact. Man, he is an exciting kid to watch.
3rd down and 5. Cody Kress, part of 3 receivers to the right. Isaac Schley, the tight end, down there on that right side. 1 lone Bearcat to the left. Schmidt in the gun. 3rd and 5 from the Demon 35. Low snap. Schmidt has it over the left. Has incomplete. He was looking to a Day incomplete at the 29 on the left side.
Yeah, Day running a crossing route all the way across the field, and Eric Schmidt just threw the ball a little bit out in front of him. That was a long throw for Eric, but incomplete nonetheless.
Donovan Williams will head back over to the sideline as Noah Smith now back in there as running back. A Day to the left side. Brennan Tibbs down there as well. 2 receivers to the right. It is 4th down and 5 for Sam Houston. Bearcats trying to convert. They are 0 for 1 on 4th down so far tonight. Under 3 minutes to go, leading in this ballgame 21-3. Schmidt has the snap. Looking. Oh, he's hit as he delivers. And we'll see if this one is a fumble. And they say, yes, it is. And nope, now they finally, man, Brian, they wait until a Demon defender picks it up and starts running, then whistles it dead.
Yeah,
whistle it dead right away.
You know, Eric Schmidt, man, that pocket just collapsed, and he just had him coming from both ends, and they just crushed Eric Schmidt. So Sam Houston turns that ball over on downs.
I mean, I get it because you want to make sure you get the play right, because if you whistle it dead, then it's over. But I mean, that was a clear right there, and not criticizing these guys. I know it's tough sometimes, but you got to be careful because you allow things to extend. Sometimes players get hurt.
Yeah.
So it is a turnover on downs. The Bearcats now 0 of 2 on 4th down conversions. This is a team this season, hadn't taken a lot of them. They were 50% entering in, but now 0 of 2 tonight. 10th possession for Northwestern State. They will start this one in great field position on their own 35, trailing 21-3. Pass over, wide open to the left side, and finally out of bounds at the 50-yard line. Easy does it there to start this possession. That pass was complete there into the hands of Scooter Adams, the running back on the left side.
Yeah, Adams just ran his route out in the flats, and he beat Trevor Williams. Nice play there by the Demons.
Dead center at the 50. Rivers, handoff here. This time, his running back up forward in front of the 40, up to the 39-yard line for a first down.
Well, they're running this football with all kinds of confidence, this Northwestern team, and they're back up under center, ready to run this next play.
Now stepping back into the gun, Scooter Adams, the running back to the right, 2 receivers down to the right. And we'll see if a timeout is called here.
Yeah, we got a Bearcat down. Looks like
this one down.
Jahari K.
Jahari K. He's on his knees down there. And so hopefully for Jahari K, just a little bit of a stinger. Something to bring up, Brian, talk to Coach Keeler about this too. You know, these teams, it's not just Sam Houston, but we're playing spring football. All these guys well over 400 days, 420, 450, something. Once you get over 400, it's a lot anyways.
Right.
Of not playing football. And typically these players playing in the fall, being a lot more games, but you have that long stretch. And Coach was saying, these guys are getting – it's taken a little bit longer once they get banged up to kind of overcome this. It's not like it's bad injuries. We'll get back underway here, though, as not much dropped in the backfield. Behind the 40 there, the Orange Storm coming up with a hit. Bring up second down and long here for Northwestern State. Boy, they just jumped out of that one quick. Well, it was in my thought, Brian.
I know it. I mean, they were just ready to roll.
They'll put the ball back up. But, yeah, to my point, what I was saying is these players, it's taken them a little bit longer to kind of get over your normal bang-ups, if you will. They can still play, but it's taken them a bit. Bring up second down and 11 after a 1-yard loss for Northwestern State on the Bearcat 39, trailing 21-3. Double reverse, but the ball is kept here by Rivers. Rivers airs this one out, has his receiver. It is bounced up and incomplete at the 10-yard line. Great defense there on that play by the Bearcats at the 10.
Rivers had a wide-open receiver down around the 15-yard line and threw the ball just a little too high out of his reach, but, man, that would have been a big play by Northwestern had they connected.
I believe it was Jalen Thomas down there helping to break that play up. Stops the clock at 1:29 to go here in the Hinson Brand Dealerships third on that Miller Time game clock, Brian.
Well, you talk about, Rob, it takes a little longer to recover. I mean, these guys are not playing a normal kind of type schedule. So, yeah, it's a little bit more difficult.
Rivers in the gun here from the Bearcat 39. Second down and a long 11. A whistle will blow here, and the Demons are going to take their first time out of this second half. We'll wait to see if this stretches to a media. They're just going to take it for 30 seconds. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back in 30 seconds here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 1:29 to go here in the Hinson Brand Dealerships third quarter on that Miller Time game clock. Sam Houston leading 21-3. The Demons, though, they have it for the 10th time tonight, facing a second down and 12 from the Bearcat 41. Rivers will come out of the timeout, trips down to the right, one receiver to the left. Rivers standing in the gun. As Scooter Adams is running back to the right. Bearcats with three up front. Fake the handoff. Rivers over center. At the right hash mark, has his receiver and the first down inside the red zone.
Big play there by Northwestern. LC Greenwood on that seam route. I mean, Rivers hit him right in the numbers. Big first down, and, man, they are in the red zone territory.
Seen him down in this red zone already tonight. It is first down and 10 from the 19 in Bearcat territory, trailing 21-3. Delayed handoff across the 15. I believe that was Aubrey Scott. Brian, we were just talking no, it was Adams, actually.
How difficult it is to read these numbers.
And they are switching these guys, Brian, on almost every possession, it seems now. Now Scooter Adams back in there. Adams will line up as the running back to the right of Bryce Rivers. Second down and 5 from the Bearcat 14. 32 seconds remaining here in the third. Northwestern trailing 21-3. Handoff to Adams, trying to zigzag his way back in between the marks up to the 10-yard line. He is 1 yard short of the first down. Third down and a critical one here for the Demons.
Yeah, very critical. They need to go ahead and get this first down or punch it in the end zone before this fourth quarter. If they do that, I mean, again, getting 10 points going into the fourth quarter, I mean, it'd be anybody's ball game.
Well, as a Bearcat fan, they don't need to do that.
That's correct.
Bring up third down, and they're going to call it 3rd and 1. Handoff here. It's a keeper, actually, and Rivers may have enough for the first down. We'll see if they give it to him.
Boy, it's close.
Very close. The line judge came running there between the 10 and the 11. They had to get to the 11. The line judge is standing just shy of the 10. We'll see if they give it to him.
Man, I think it may be a little short if you look at the line judge.
We'll see if they call for the chains here. Yeah, they're going to review that spot, as I believe they should, because the line judge was standing there, and it is just in front of the 9-yard line, Brian. I said the 11. I get backwards. It's from the 9. And we'll see if they go and review this spot. Nope, it's going to be the end of the quarter, actually, too. The time ran down. Brian, a lot going on up here tonight. Bearcats holding on to a 21-3 advantage. As that'll wrap up our Henson brand dealership's third quarter. The Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter coming up. Stay with us, friends. We'll have more Bearcat football coming up when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big men's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better, never been better priced. Come see us, in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at Texpress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? Texpress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed, walk-ins only. Texpress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexpressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's Texpress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Pleasant good evening, friends. 8:42 p.m. here in northern Louisiana. We're live from Natchitoches at Turpin Stadium. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Thanks for joining us as we move to the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. Sam Houston holding on to a 21-3 advantage. Brian, I don't even think they're going to review this as they got that ball spotted. We'll now move from right to left on the quarter change. But for the Demons, they're not going to review this. That ball, he did not get the first down, so it will bring up 4th down and inches inside the red zone for the Demons, trailing 21-3.
Well, the Demons, I think, have to go for it, here. I mean, they got to get 7 points somehow, some way, and, if you can't get a yard or two at this point, I don't know what to tell you. So, crucial down for the Northwestern Demons.
Yeah, it's 4th down, and like I said, inches. So we'll put it 4th and 1 officially on our in the booth scoreboard. We're still in the middle of a media timeout.
Well, let's thank some of our sponsors then. Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty, Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win. Daiquiri Beebe Abbey Realty. And Henson Brand Dealerships, Henson Ford, Henson Chevy, and Henson Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. And Amaya's Collision Center, let's get you back on the road. Foss Distributing, home of Miller Lite and Readers Kung Fu Sun Tzu. Stay safe, be kind, train with them, and our good friends over at First Financial Bank. You first.
Brian Carroll joining us in the booth on Facebook. Eat 'em up, Cats. How about Clint Fancher joining us from Anahuac, Texas?
Anahuac.
Sally Splondowas, Eat 'em up, Cats, and David Angstadt saying hello to Brian and myself. Here we go. Critical opportunity here for the Orange Storm defense. 4th down and inches for the Demons. It's a handoff. Oh, he got it. They didn't get it. They stopped him. They stopped him on 4th and inches. It's Bearcat ball.
Trevor Williams, number 1 linebacker, got in there first. My goodness, blew them backwards.
Oh, baby, this Orange Storm defense. How about that?
What a play. Oh, man.
We talk a lot about Clayton Carlin, the defensive coordinator. On the defensive side, how much work that he has done over the years in his 5th season. He's down on the field. You got a couple of coaches up in the booth. Your offensive coordinator up in the booth, Ryan Carty, but Carlin is down there on the field. He has got to be proud of his guys right there. Sam Houston will start this leading. 14:55 to go. So we're just underway from their own 11. Schmidt throws to the left side on a screen, has his receiver across the 20. That's a First Financial Bank first down to the 22-yard line.
I love it. Isaac Schley, big tight end, 6'5", 250 on that screen pass, picks up the first down. Man, what a big target for Eric Schmidt.
Two receivers to either side. Schley will now line up alongside Brennan Tibbs on the right side. Two receivers to the left. First down and 10 for the Cats on their own 22. On the left hash mark, handoff here, Noah Smith. Noah behind one of his backs, behind one of his offensive linemen. Not much there. Maybe a gain of 2 yards on that left hash mark.
Yeah, nothing really developed there for Noah Smith. He tried to give it a little time to develop, but the defensive line there for the Demons were pretty much all in the gap. So he did pick up a couple yards there, but again, second down.
His center, Colby Thomas, kind of shifted there to the left, trying to give him a lane. Did manage to get 2, so it brings up second down and 8. Sam Houston from their own 24. Schmidt in the gun, trips to the right. Stepping back, protection's there. Throws over to the left side. At the ankles. Oh, it's bobbled up and intercepted at the 20-yard line. That ball was bobbled by Cody Crest, his first mistake of the night. It went up into the air, and it was intercepted on the bobble at the 20. The second pick off Eric Schmidt. You can't blame that one on him, though, as Crest couldn't hold on to it.
Wow, yeah, Crest trying to hang on to it. Hit that ball, knocked it up in the air, and the Demons were able to pick it off. They have the ball on the Bearcat 20-yard line.
It's the best field position by far that Northwestern has started tonight. They have been in the red zone a couple of times, only capitalized on it, though, once. And that was on that field goal that we saw at the end of the first half. 21-3, 11th possession of the night for the Demons on the Bearcat 20, already in the red zone. Rivers the quarterback, empty backfield, throws, slings it off his left hip. This one up, and it is miraculously caught. A Jerry Rice left-handed grab by Marquise Bridges.
Wow.
Well, turnover to touchdown. That's the way it goes, and Sam Houston got to be careful here.
Yeah, well, that's what you do. You take advantage of the other team's mistakes, and the Demons did that right there. What a great one-handed catch. Well, I'm telling you, this Northwestern team is always a difficult challenge for Sam Houston.
One play, well, one turnover, one play, one touchdown. 21-9, extra point attempt on its way. It's not there, it's partially blocked. Bearcats got to get on this. The Demons could have picked that up and ran it in for 2, and they finally whistle it dead. I'm not sure how they could do that, but that's what happens. And luckily, Sam Houston was kind of walking away from it. The Demons knew that ball was live.
Yeah.
They could have picked it up and ran it in for 2 unexpectedly. And luckily, Sam Houston fell on it on the blocked extra point attempt. So 21-9, the score remains. We'll step aside for a minute. Bearcats will get it back when we come back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Back at it here from Turpin Stadium in Natchitoches, Louisiana. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. The Cats will have it for the 11th time. Some good news coming from our updates as Tristan McCollum was taken to the emergency room earlier. We saw him go out on the stretcher. He cleared of all of his tests and is now back on the sideline. Speaking of sidelines, we got Josh Criswell, the Huntsville item down there. That's good news about Tristan McCollum, Josh.
Great news. You know, you're always a little bit scared whenever you see a guy go down and have to be carried off on a stretcher, but we saw some positive signs as he was being taken away in the ambulance. And fortunately, it doesn't look like it was anything too serious at all. So glad to see him back out there with his teammates.
Josh, Bearcats here, a couple of interceptions by Eric Schmidt. That last one not really his fault, but Northwestern taking advantage. This game still within reach of the Demons. Bearcats have to be not nervous, but they got to be careful here, leading 21-9. Your thoughts?
Yeah, a couple things for the Bearcats. I mean, they probably should feel pretty good about where they're at just because Northwestern State hasn't really been able to move the ball on them too much today. But they can't keep making mistakes like this because they're one play away from this being a one-score game. But even more importantly, they're playing like a team that, shouldn't even probably be one of the top couple seeds in the country. I mean, if this is a team that wants to be a national title contender, wants to get one of those pivotal top 4 seeds, they simply have to play better than this against a winless opponent.
Appreciate you as always, Josh Criswell, Huntsville Item down there on the field. This kickoff on the way by Godina. Fielded at the 10 on the left side, and a fair catch is called, or actually on the right side. Fair catch called here by Sam Houston, so that will advance it to the 25. Fair catch, you don't see a lot of those by Sam Houston. Cameron Alexander, he didn't feel like he had any opportunity, and that'll move it up to the 25, Brian.
Well, I just keep thinking, man, what great news about Tristan McCollum. I mean, What a sigh of relief for that team and that young man. And now we can just get some good news on Javon Leon. And, man, things will be good. Here's Eric Smith's opportunity. This is the fourth quarter. They've got to put points on the board. As we just said, the Demons, they're one play away from being just one score away. And Sam Houston needs to go ahead and put this team away.
4 wide here, trips down to the right, one up top to the left for the Bearcats on their own 25, leading 21-9. Schmid throws in the flats to Ife Adeyi on the right side. Adeyi across the 30. There comes the Rockets. Adeyi stutter steps his way, tight ropes across the 40, up to the 41-yard line. That's a First Financial Bank first down for the Bearcats.
Great run after the catch. Adeyi just a plain hitch route, and he broke it for a big run after the catch for a big Bearcat first down.
Just wanted to mention you had mentioned about Javon Leon earlier, and just for our audience to let them know, he did walk off with some help, so it wasn't as scary of a situation about McCollum. So I'm sure Javon Leon, hopefully, we'll see him back. First down and 10 for Sam Houston on their own 42. Late handoff, Ramon Jefferson this time behind his brick walls, and he can't bounce through them. Maybe give him a gain of 1 up to the 42-yard line.
Well, it looks like we may have another Bearcat down on the field. Man.
He's got 2 of them down there. 2 of them collided, Brian, and that is unfortunate. 2 Bearcats collided into each other. They're both laying side by side. Trey Mapp, one of your offensive linemen, is down there. And then right next to him on the other side, Mapp is grabbing his right knee. And Keeler will make his way onto the field. We have just seen a lot of this, and hopefully just some cramps here. The trainer is over there looking at him. As far as the other player next to him, I'm not sure who that is, but Brian, they're literally side to side.
Yeah, they are.
Both players are going to hop up here. A little bit of a stinger. Good for Mapp there to get up. He has got some pressure on that right knee, but you can tell he's favoring that.
Yeah, I still can't see the number of the other Bearcat.
That other one down there is Ethan Hagler. So both of them, in the 2 deep at right guard. Of course, you can't have 2 right guards down there at once. And luckily, both of those guys, well, for Mapp, he got up. He's walking off under his own. They're still down there attending to Ethan Hagler. Boy, seen quite a few injuries here. The Sam Houston team, we haven't seen a whole lot this season. And, we came on the broadcast talking just about how healthy this team has remained through these first 3 games. That has been a real high point for Sam Houston.
Yeah, it has been, and they've played just really good, clean football. They've very disciplined football and hadn't had a lot of injuries or anything like that. And man, it seems like tonight the floodgates have opened.
So now, luckily, Ethan Hagler also able to walk off. So hopefully just a little bit of a stinger there. Hagler, boy, I just love seeing that from Eric Schmid, the leader on the team. The quarterback walks over, gives Hagler a pat on the back. I just love seeing that type of leadership out of your quarterback.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. That's good leadership by that young man, and especially his big offensive lineman. those guys are down in the trenches, and it's good to see the quarterback come over and give them a pat on the shoulder pads.
Cats leading 21-9, 13:43 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. Sam Houston has it here, the 11th time tonight. Their previous possession, the drive that started their own 11, is a very quick interception as Cody Crest bobbled it. And then the ensuing play by Northwestern State, one play, one pass, 20-yard touchdown pass to Bridges. 21-9 our score. But here though, Sam Houston, great field position, now on their own 42-yard line in between the hash marks.
Expect more blitzes there by Northwestern, safety blitzes, corner blitzes, things like that on Eric Schmidt.
Stacked up 3-3. Schmidt will clap once, gets over his head. We've seen that tonight. Schmidt, though, trying to fall on it. Sam Houston finally gets on it, Brian, but he goes all the way back to the 27. That is the second time tonight that we have seen a miscommunication, and the ball goes over Eric Schmidt's head.
You just can't do that. And not do it just once. They've done it twice, as you just said. They have got to find the rhythm and find what is going on here, because they are just out of sync.
Luckily, Noah Smith was back there because Schmidt tried to fall on it, could not. It got away from him. The ball goes all the way back, though, to the 27. Second down, or third down and long. Flags fly. Maybe a free play here for the Cats. And Brennan Tibbs trying to reach out and grab that one and haul it in, and it's incomplete. Got a flag down here, though, on the 30, and we'll see if that one was offsides. The linesman is going to go talk over to the head official. The Southland logo. Here's the call. Yeah. And that's tough, Brian, because it was offsides. It was a free play, and Brennan Tibbs tried to stretch out and grab that. If he would have, it would have been close to a first down near the 50. It was just overthrown by a bit. We've seen a couple of those tonight as well.
Yeah, no doubt. And Brennan Tibbs was running along the sidelines all by himself, too. And, man, if that ball would have been just a little less on it, man, that may have been 6 points.
Noah Smith remains the back to the right of Eric Schmidt on third down. And we'll call it about 20 from here is what it looks like. Schmidt stepping back, looking over center. Ife Aday, he's got the first down across the 40. Still on his feet to the 30. And Aday inside down to the 25-yard line. Oh, mama, it's Ife Aday again. He has been dynamite for this Bearcat team.
Great route by Aday. He just runs a deep post. Give credit to that offensive line, giving Eric Schmidt plenty of time to stand back there, find Aday across the middle.
On a third down and about 20, Ife Aday, 45 yards from Eric Schmidt for the First Financial Bank first down. The Bearcats on the Demon 23. Schmidt in the gun, rolling to the right, still looking, spins through one defender, but he's brought down on the sack there. He went down. Jared Pedraza able to bring him down there, and Pedraza already with 2 sacks this season, adding a couple more here tonight.
Yeah, nice play there by Pedraza. Eric Schmidt tried to spin out of it, but to no avail. Big loss here for Sam Houston.
Eric Schmidt sacked for the third time tonight. He goes back 10 yards on that one, brings up second down and 20, backed up now to the Demon 33-yard line. 11:21 to go here in this Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. And that Miller time game clock. In second and 20, Bearcats leading 21-9. A little bit of time here as Eric Schmidt will step back up. They got to hurry. The clock's getting down to 4 seconds. They're going to be forced to use a timeout here. So the Cats will call a timeout. We will take it here as it's stretched to a media timeout for 1 minute. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amias Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amias Collision Center at 686 I-45.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Weaver Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Hyundai Spring Upgrade Sales Event, save even more. Get a 2020 Hyundai Sonata SEL or a 2021 Tucson SC, your choice, $19,888. Or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000 plus no payments for 90 days. Or a 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe SEL, only $24,888. Or 0% for 72 months plus $1,000 plus no payments for 90 days. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WeezerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
It's Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 11:05 to go on that Miller time game clock here in the fourth quarter. 21-9, Sam Houston holding on to the lead here. Second down and a long 20 coming up. During that break, Brian and I were talking. It's always tough against Northwestern, no matter what's going on. Sam Houston, #1 scoring offense in the nation at almost 60 points a game. Tonight, only 21. You're facing a Northwestern State team that is really not in the top 20 of anything in the FCS. About the only thing close is 24th in the FCS at rushing. This is a Sam Houston team that normally puts up 577 yards a game. Brian, tonight, Sam Houston 426, so still putting up some yards, but nowhere close to what we've seen this season so far.
Yeah, Northwestern is trying to find solution to their quarterback issue. It looks like they found him in Bryce Rivers. I mean, he's having a heck of a game against this very, very tough Sam Houston defense. But again, this has been a different Sam Houston team tonight.
So we'll get back in action here. Again, second down and 20 for the Cats, leading 21-9, 11:05 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the final frame. The ball on the right hash mark and the 33 of the Demons. Schmidt in the gun as Ramon Jefferson, the back in there for Noah Smith. Two receivers up top to the right, one lone Bearcat. I believe it's Crest down to the right, two up top to the left. Schmidt will clap once. Delayed handoff over to Jefferson. No, Schmidt's going to keep it here. A little fake play across the 25 down to the 24-yard line. I like that call. 9 yards for Eric Schmidt. I think they were expecting Jefferson to get it and sweep left, and Schmidt sold the fake beautifully and goes to the right.
Well, that's what it did. I mean, he sold the fake. I mean, you had the whole Demons defense going one way, and that is the mark of a good quarterback. I mean, making good fakes buys you yards, and that's what it did right there for Eric Schmidt.
Eric Schmidt in the gun, third down and 11 on the right hash mark from the Demon 24. Schmidt. Ramon Jefferson to his right, two receivers to the left. Gets the snap, stepping back, protection's there. Heaves one, it's a day, and this time overthrew him at the corner end zone, incomplete.
Yeah,
fourth down coming up.
Day was double covered, and Eric Schmidt probably would have rather thrown the ball somewhere else, but that was his main target. And now it looks like Sam Houston's going to try. Are they going to try to get a field goal? Yes,
looks like it. Yeah, 41-yard attempt here by Seth Morgan. He's kicked a 40 this season, so this one within his range. He does have the wind going in his favor. So the wind may help carry this one again. 41 yards for Morgan. Ryan Humphreys the holder. It's down. The kick up on its way. Plenty of distance, and from 41, that one is good for Seth Morgan. How about that?
That young man has had a heck of a year as the field goal kicker for Sam Houston. My goodness, Seth Morgan, man, what a nice field goal there for 3 points. Big kick there.
Yeah, 41 yards, so that's now his new season high. That one coming at the 10-13 mark on that Miller time game clock. Sam Houston 24, Northwestern 9. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big men's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better, never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
Welcome back, friends. Here's the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff from left to right. Having some fun up here. 24-9, Bearcats with the lead over to Northwestern State across the 30 on the left hash mark. Finally spun around. Boy, hit a little ping pong ball there. How about that? Ryan Humphreys getting in on a little tackle action.
No, Ryan Humphreys. He's been active on that kickoff team this year.
Well, you saw the new orange turf field there at Bowers, right? The complete orange field.
Yeah, you like that?
Somebody spreading a little April Fools, by the way, on social media saying, this is the new field color, turf color, orange at Bowers. But if you look in the background, it was a scoreboard from years ago. So I guess, you know what, a new field color, and let's also downsize the scoreboard? I don't think so. That was a little April Fools going around on social media today. 12th possession for the Demons. 10:06 to go on the Miller time game clock, trailing 24-9. They'll start this possession on their own 34, moving from right to left. Rivers in the gun, back to his right. Now it's empty. Stepping back as he had pressure in his face, delivers this one, and it's a strike of a pass to the 49-yard line in Bearcat territory. A good catch there by Javon Antonio. We have said his name numerous times tonight, and Antonio now in this ball game, 7 receptions, 160 yards, but he has yet to score.
Yeah, Bryce Rivers, the big, strong left-handed quarterback for Northwestern. I mean, he's having a good night. That was a good throw and a good first down.
Rivers in the gun here now from the Bearcat 49, trailing 24-9. Steps back, throws over left side. This one well overthrew. Miscommunication there as he was looking in the direction of Javon Antonio. Again, it's incomplete at the Bearcat 30.
Well, the Bearcat defense, man, they're doing what they need to do. They're starting to get some really good pressure up front on Rivers. You know, that front four for Sam Houston is just a very talented group. You know, you got Trace Moscato up there. Of course, you have Javon Leon and those guys. Man, this is it's a pretty good, strong Sam Houston defense.
Cats bring everybody in close here with 4 up front now on a 2nd down and 10. Pass over. That's going to leave somebody a little bit open down there, and it is a grab near the first down marker. I think he got it at the 39.
I think he's a little short.
They put it on the line. It is a first down for the Demons.
Yep.
Well, that's what I was just alluding to. You put 4 up front. You don't have much of a backfield as Sam Houston was trying to play the field a lot shorter. But that left one open down there for the first down.
Yeah, quick strike. I mean, just a quick hot route, basically, and pick up the first down.
First down and 10 from the Bearcat 39. 9:09 remaining. Northwestern trailing 24-9. Rivers empty backfield, 5 wide. Steps back, left side. This one is caught through the strike at the 29. And that one is another first down. This time, the delivery goes to Robbie Williams III.
You know, I'm not sure, they talk about the quarterback controversy coming in this game with Northwestern, but boy, Bryce Rivers, in my opinion, has done what he's had to do to probably solidify the starting job.
19 to 33, 294, 1 touchdown. 43 was his long. He's been sacked 4 times, no interceptions. He's actually played very well in this game. Rivers again, empty backfield, 3 to the right, 2 receivers to the left. From the Bearcat 28, throws another delivery right over to his running back, Scooter Adams, and Adams picks up about 5. Will bring up 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, Scooter Adams just kind of came in there, scooted around, sat down behind the linebackers, and again, Rivers is, he's throwing the ball on target.
Wait, what did Scooter Adams do?
Sat around by the...
Scooted around.
Scooted around.
2nd down and 5. For Northwestern on the Bearcat 23, they're knocking at the door of the red zone, trailing 24-9, 8:04 to go here in the game. On that Miller time game clock. Rivers, again, empty backfield. He's been good. Throws over, left side, has his man at the 4. He fumbles it. That ball's on the ground. The Bearcats have it, baby! The Bearcats have it on the near side.
Oh, my goodness.
Coming up with that for Sam Houston, it's a fumble recovery for Braden Clopton.
Wow.
Boy.
Bryce Rivers hits his wide receiver inside the 5-yard line, and he loses the football, and Sam Houston recovers. Unbelievable.
Sam Houston will have the ball. They will start this on their own 7-yard line. Brian Rivers was simply fantastic on that drive.
That kid is throwing the football on the money.
But there it was coughed up. And turned over to Sam Houston, and that is the first interception by Rivers. It was Markel Bridges had it. 18 yards to the Sam Houston 5, and then he fumbled it. And then again, Sam Houston coming down with it. So here are the Cats leading 24-9, 7:50 to go from their own 7. Handoff in the backfield and a loss back to the 4-yard line.
Yeah, nowhere for Ramon Jefferson to go. Defensive end for Northwestern just come crashing in, and it looks like they're going to lose a couple yards on that play.
2-yard loss for Ramon Jefferson, a young man tonight that had been averaging early on close to 9 yards. That's been set back now to just 6.5. So Schmidt got to be careful here. He'll stand on the goal line of his own end zone. 2nd down and 12. Ball at the 5-yard scrimmage line, but Schmidt in the gun at the goal line of his own end zone again. Here's a handoff over to Jefferson, and Jefferson kind of Supermans his way forward. He saw both of his arms stretch out to the 9-yard line.
Well, he's giving Sam Houston's offense a little bit of breathing room with that run, but again, Sam Houston deep in their own end with third down. They've got to figure out a way to convert right here.
Under 7 minutes to go, 6:50 on that Miller time game clock here in the Myers Collision Center fourth quarter. Thank everybody for joining us. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We'll see Noah Smith come back out there as Ramon Jefferson over to the sideline. So Schmid, a little bit of breathing room now, stands in the gun at the 5, the ball at the 9 on the scrimmage line. Schmid looking, pitches this one, a little shovel pass over into the hands of Noah Smith, but the Demons weren't having it. They read it beautifully, a loss of 1, or actually no gain at the 9.
Yeah, Noah Smith coming in for the inside pitch, and Demons read it perfectly. So you're going to have McRobert deep in his end zone punting this ball away.
McRobert will punt it. And we'll see who the returnman is back there. It is Donovan Duvernay back there set to receive. Donovan Duvernay. Here is the punt by McRobert on its way. Beautiful punt, Matt McRobert. I love seeing that young man punt. And it goes all the way back near the 40-yard line the opposite way. Brian, if you look at that back the other way, that's close to 60 yards.
Matt McRobert, man, what an outstanding punter from Australia. He turned that ball over, perfect spiral. And when you turn that ball over like that, you get all of it. And McRobert did right there.
Speaking of McRobert, of course, from Australia, Mark Blammy joining us saying go to the Go Bearcats from Mark in Australia. So
there you go.
He may be a Matt McRobert a fan down there. I'm telling you, Brian, that thing from the end zone to where it fell, close to 60 yards for Matt McRobert.
Great punt.
Northwestern will start here 13th time this afternoon, starting on their own 42. Good field position to start with here. Rivers in the gun. Receivers to either side. Rivers trying to shake and bake a little Ricky Bobby action over the left side. This one high. Oh, wow.
What a catch.
High upstairs and grabbed there by Javon Antonio in Bearcat territory at the 46.
What a great catch by Antonio. Went up to the highest point, and give Rivers credit. Rivers had all day to throw. His blockers were out in front. He throws a strike.
12 yards for the first down in Bearcat territory on the 46, 24-9. Northwestern trailing. This time,
boom.
Slam him down. Oh! How about that for a Reader's Kung Fu Sansu sack, baby?
Sean Bustin' Mustin.
Yep, old Mutton Bustin' Mustin' down there for the second time this evening. 6-yard loss on the sack.
What a play there by Sean Mustin.
Second down and 16 after that sack. Northwestern backed up to their own 48. Rivers in the gun. Triplets to the right. Close to that right hash mark. One Demon down to the left. Bearcats 5 up here. Now pulling back. Rivers pump fakes. This one. Oh, flag was thrown here. Bearcats wrestled it away, but the flag was thrown.
There's a flag on the play.
I'm not sure what happened there because Zion McCollum ripped it away. He could have had an interception, but a flag was thrown.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's going to be against McCollum.
The officials are talking this one over, and that appears to be what it is. Well, I like it.
Number 22.
Well,
yep.
Automatic first down.
Well, that'll give an automatic first down to Northwestern. But, yeah, McCollum there on the pass interference call.
It is the McRobert family joining us because Nikki was saying, well done. Appreciate you, Nikki. And then Mark, it says, hi, sis. So Mark must be Nikki's sister, possibly.
Listening to us from Australia.
Australia. Appreciate y'all.
Yes, absolutely.
I need to visit Australia some. I've never been.
Well, you need to go down.
We'll take a trip down there, Brian. How about it?
How about it? Let's go.
Second down and 10 here for Northwestern. 4:34 remaining, trailing 24-9 on the Bearcat 37. Rivers going to have to get rid of this one. Throws it, and it's incomplete. Pressure was brought there up front by Jalen Phillips there on that play alongside Jalen Thomas. So how about a little Jalen there, Phillips and Thomas?
Yeah, also you had Trevor Williams, linebacker, in on that coverage as well. But, Bryce had to get rid of that football or he'd lost more yards on a big sack.
2 timeouts remaining here for the Demons. They don't appear that they're going to use anything. Of course, the incomplete. You wouldn't use it anyways. 4:29 to go on that Miller time game clock here in this Amayas Collision Center fourth quarter. Demons trailing 24-9, second down and 10 from the Bearcat 37. 2 receivers to the right, 1 Demon down by himself to the left. In motion here, Prism Elbrew stepping back. This pass over the left side, and it's incomplete. And surprisingly there, no pass interference was called. McCollum, it was good coverage, but McCollum never turned around, and a lot of times you may see a flag thrown on that play.
Yeah, he never turned around, and that ball bounced off the top of McCollum's helmet. Never knew it was coming.
Zion said, "That's to you, brother."
Exactly.
Except Brian Adams' brother.
Yeah.
I get a call from Brian once in a while. Hey, brother.
Hey, brother.
Brian, we got to have fun up here, man. 3rd down and 10 for Northwestern. On the Bearcat 37, trailing 24-9, 4:24 remaining in this one. Rivers all alone in the backfield. Throws over his left shoulder, incomplete. Pressure was brought there up front, and we got 4th down coming up. How about that for the Orange Storm?
Well, this defense, they say defense wins championships, and this is a heck of a good defense. You know, me being an OQB, I'm thinking a lot of offensive scoring points does that. But, man, this Sam Houston defense is very strong. They're very good. And, man, when they pin their ears back and those front 4 come in, man, these quarterbacks just don't have a chance.
Down to 50 degrees here in Natchitoches, Louisiana at Turpin Stadium. Under a very beautiful night for football. The lights are on. We're up here near the 40 on the 5th row of the press box, 5th level. 4th down here for the Orange Storm defense. Throw over center. It is incomplete. And the Orange Storm again on 4th down, stopping the Demons. Oh, mama, I'm loving this defense.
Well, it looks like Jalen Thomas was in on that play. They turned the ball over, man. This defense is tough, Rob.
Again, appreciate everybody joining us. David Anstadt, appreciate you.
David, we sure appreciate the text.
Appreciate the nice comments, David. So we try to highlight these student athletes here at SAM, the wonderful job that they do. 24-9, been a little bit of a battle here for the Bearcats tonight. As we'll start things here, 4:16 to go. Schmidt remains out there, starting from his own 37-yard line. Schmidt will hand off. We'll see a lot of running here to end this one, Brian. As the handoff there to Ramon Jefferson, maybe a gain of 2 up near the 40-yard line, moving from left to right again in between the hash marks. Clock running under 4 minutes to go.
Well, like we said, Rob, prior to the broadcast, this team always gives Sam Houston fits, and of course they've done it again tonight. But, the thing about a championship team is that when they're in a game like this, they do what they have to do to win it. And so far, Sam Houston is doing what they need to do to pull out a victory.
They're just going to run some time down here. The play clock down to 10. Almost said shot clock. Still had some basketball lingering in the back of my brain, Brian. 2nd down and 8 for Sam Houston from their own 39. Handoff, Jefferson right side. And he will gut this one up to the 42-yard line. Clock will continue to run. Bearcats on their way to a victory, 4-0 coming their way in the Southland. Didn't come easy tonight, though.
No, by no means. It never does against this team. But Sam Houston is doing, like I said, doing what they need to do to win this ball game. Very physical ball game. Eric Schmidt got beat around tonight, unlike he's been beat around all year long, and he's still standing tall. Just love to see that.
3rd and 5 here for the Bearcats. 1 back to either side. First time we've seen that tonight by Sam Houston. And Ife Hidei will move away from that back now over as a receiver to the left. From their own 42, Schmidt empty backfield. Over center, this one bobbled, and it's incomplete. Tried to throw a dart to Ife Hidei at the 50. Went right through his hands. Brennan Tibbs was in the area trying to get the deflection and couldn't come down with it, and Matt McRobert will come out to punt this one away.
Yeah, that was a dart, and man, when you got a guy that's only 10 or 12 yards away from you and you just smoke one in there, man, sometimes those are tough for those receivers to hang on to.
Matt McRobert will run onto the field. He'll stand on his own 30. 1 back to receive here for Northwestern State. believe it's Donovan Devaney. Here's the punt from the 30. Another one. Booming punt by Matt McRobert. This one will sell, though, as it drops back around the 15. It's bobbled. That ball is loose, and we'll see if the Cats come up with it. There is a fight going on at the 15-yard line, and I believe Northwestern State fell back on it, but my goodness, I've got a new little puppy, Brian. She's only 3 months old. And when you put dog food in front of Stella, that is how those young men look like they were going for that ball.
Going for that bowl. Oh, my goodness.
She'll gobble up that food. I give her a cup of food. It's gone in 5 seconds. We do have an injured Bearcat, though, back over here on the left side of the field. And that is McRobert, and luckily he'll hop up. McRobert's been favoring that knee, and that's a good sign there, though, for Matt McRobert, because he was laying down, and he did hop back up. A couple of his trainers helping him out. And, you know, again, McRobert has been favoring that knee this season. He's been playing through it, though. That young man is a fighter, a tough warrior out there on the field for Sam Houston.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and a great guy to boot. He's just what an excellent punter.
So, again, a little bit of help walking off there. Appreciate the McRobert family. Matt, wonderful folks. He's okay. Just to let y'all know, walked out, got a pat on the back, and he'll head over the bench there. The trainer walked away from him, so things all good there for Matt McRobert. 2:33 remaining as we'll go ahead and take 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment. Bearcats leading 24-9. Northwestern State has it when we come back right here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us, friends.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. Thanks for joining us here on the Bearcat Sports Network. We are live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 24-9 your score. Sam Houston on their way to 4-0 in the Southland Conference. And a while ago I talked about McRobert punting that thing from 60 yards. That was from his toe. So you got to take 15 off of that, but that's still a pretty long punt that we saw. And here on this one, pretty good punt as well for Matt McRobert.
Yeah, and what he does also, depending on where he's at on the field, he'll kick that end over end and get that backspin if he's trying to drop it within the 10-yard line or within the 5-yard line, and he's deadly accurate when he does that.
So fun for these guys. I got to know Matt a little bit because last year on the media bus they ride with us and got a chance to chat with him, and always a lot of fun to catch up with these guys. Of course, this year I'm missing that. We don't get to because of COVID. So here goes Northwestern State. They'll start this drive, their 14th of the night from their own 15. Rivers in the gun, one back beside him, steps back, looks to throw over center, has the reception at the 20. Across the 25 to the 30, and finally pushed forward up near the 40-yard line, officially marked down at the 37.
Well, Northwestern, they're not about to throw in the towel, and that was a nice little it was kind of a post route, man, and they pick up a big first down.
Marquise Bridges there up to the 37. A drive from the 15, so Bridges for 22 yards. Here is the pass. A shovel, I think that's fumbled. We'll see. Nope, they rolled it down. It was a shovel pass, and it's rolled incomplete. If it wasn't rolled incomplete, that was game time, baby.
Well, I'm telling you, and anytime you throw the ball forward or anything like that, it always reminds me, man, that is fixing to be a fumble.
Always reminds me of being a Cowboys fan and my boy Tony Romo. He followed so much what Brett Favre did.
Yeah. Well, Brett Favre was, he was the quintessential gunslinger.
2nd down and 10 here for Northwestern. Ball on their own 37, trailing 24-9, 2:10 remaining here in the Amayas Collision Center 4th. Rivers steps back, throws over center again at the 40. It's caught up to the 45, now the 46. And boy, they're going to give him forward progress way out. Brian, he was nowhere near the first down marker. They're going to give him forward progress all the way up to the 48.
He looked like he was 2 yards shy.
Down at the 46. Well, why not?
Well, yeah.
They just want to run the clock.
Yeah, I think so.
1:52 remaining here in the ball game. Rivers in the gun from his own 47, steps back, throws over center again. This time it's incomplete. Good pass there, and he's had a couple of those that were caught. This one
Pass is incomplete.
incomplete there. His intended receiver was Bridges, who has been a force here tonight. Bridges, I've really liked what I've seen from that young man here in this game. 6 receptions, 84 yards, but Antonio has been the storyline. 9 receptions, 183 yards, but no touchdowns. That's a lot of stats to go without any fat to back it up. That's tough. 1:41 remaining, clock stops, 2nd down and 10 from their own 47. Demons throw, stretching his arms out. What a grab and leap there by L.C. Greenwood. And he's injured. He's going to call for his trainers. He tried to run off, and he's got a little bit of a strain there on his left knee. You hate to see that. But, Brian, he probably hyperextended a knee a little bit as he stepped out.
Well, Bryce Rivers, I can't believe the way this kid is playing tonight. I can't believe there was a quarterback controversy coming into this ball game. I mean, this guy is just throwing the ball with deadly accuracy. One of the problems he's having, though, is his receivers are not, in most cases, bringing the ball down and securing the football. If they've been doing that all night long, we may have been in for a different story.
Again, hopefully things for L.C. Greenwood is okay. It's one of those hyperextended knees. Hopefully everything. He's walking off on his own, but you saw him reach out and leap for that ball. And when I say when he leapt for it, he really didn't even come off the ground. And when you don't come off the ground and you stretch like that, you're going to feel something somewhere.
Yep, no doubt about it.
Stephanie Pitts was saying they measure yards differently here in Louisiana. We'll measure them. We'll add 15 on that for you, Stephanie Pitts. 24-9, Bearkats with the lead. 1:30 remaining here in Natchitoches, Louisiana. 3rd down and a short. It's 2 yards. 3rd and 2 here. And we're going to have a whistle, and the officials will come in and stop the clock. We'll see what they're doing here. Now they're going to review to see if that was a catch or not. We'll go ahead and take 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment. The officials are going to have to run 50 yards the other way. Back over there to that 12-yard line to the review. So we'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment right here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us.
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous baked potato pizza. Chicken bacon ranch. Buffalo chicken. Cauliflower pizza and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
Back at it, friends. 1:22 remaining on that Miller time game clock. Rob Hipp alongside my good friend of the former Bearcat quarterback, Mr. Brian Adams. 24-9, Sam Houston on their way to a victory. They've cruised to several victories this season, to a couple of them, but this one not so much. It wasn't smooth sailing, and, well, you know what? We crossed a lot of those beautiful lakes and rivers on our way here. Sabine River and all that beautiful area crossing over the Texas-Louisiana border. And you know what? It wouldn't have been smooth on the water today. Saw a lot of white caps as we were driving in. Maybe that was just a sign that it wasn't going to be smooth sailing here for Sam Houston.
You know what, though? That's okay. I mean, you know what? The first 3 ball games have been blowouts. It's good to have a tough game, because you're coming down the stretch to the season. You want to be tested a little bit. Yeah, you're ranked number 5 in the country in FCS, but yet you want to have to, look at the game differently, have some different plays, overcome some adversity, and that's something Sam Houston did tonight, and I'm glad to see them do it because not every game is going to be a blowout.
1:22 remaining on that Miller time game clock here in the Ameyas Collision Center, 4th quarter. Bearcats leading 24-9, and they are still reviewing that L.C. Greenwood catch to see if it was in fact a catch. They are taking some time down here, Brian.
Well, they are. It's going to take them 10 minutes to run back to where the football is once they make a decision.
Well, we were joking earlier because there was a catch that was made. It looked like it was at the 46. They had to get to the 48 for the first down. Well, they gave it to him at the 48. So we said, well, we thought maybe they just want to run the clock here. But obviously that wasn't the case. They wouldn't be reviewing this.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of friends joining us again on the social media feeds in the booth. Nikki McRobert, Mark Bellamy, appreciate you. Stephanie Pitts, as always. David Engstadt. Brian Carroll, appreciate you. Been a lot of fun bringing you this coverage here on 101.7 KSAM.
The ball carried, the ball, but here we go. Big Boston coming through the fans, an incomplete forward pass. Third down to the 48-yard line.
Incomplete. Was that what he said?
We don't have a ref feed here. All I heard was kind of a Charlie Brown.
That's exactly right.
Ball down at the 24.
Oh, man.
Yeah. They say it was complete, Brian.
Okay.
So it was complete. Coach Keeler, I don't think he's down there talking to the line judge. No, it was not complete.
That's what I thought. But when you sound like Charlie Brown on the telephone, I mean, it's hard to tell.
It was not complete, friends. That ball will come back to the 48-yard line, back to the original line of scrimmage. Give Greenwood credit, though. I mean, it looked like he had a great grab down there, but not complete. And it will be – it should be – I mean, if it's not complete, it was third down. It was second down, so it should be third down now and 10. And it is third and 10. Okay, I was just making sure. Third down and 10 here for Northwestern. 1:33 remaining on that Miller time game clock. 24-9, they're trailing. Again, third down and 2. Ball will go back into their own territory at the 48-yard line. Well, they got the clock goofed up here. It is not fourth down. It's third down and 10. Stepping back over center. This one is caught well short. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Got lit up at the 45.
Wow.
The catch was made, but he had to pay for it.
Well, Zion McCollum just came in and said, take that.
Zion is not denying. Zion is denying.
Oh, man, what a hit.
That's a Nelson Amaya's collision center on Sycamore. Hard hit. Here's fourth down. The Orange Storm. This time first down, though. Spinning around across the 40, down to the 35 and near the 30. That is a first down. Good grab there by Scooter Adams, I believe it was. That's a first down. 1 minute to go here in Natchitoches. Northwestern driving, trailing 24-9. They'll get back after it here as Rivers steps back, throws as he's hit. This one is caught at the 5, leaping over a defender and close down to the 10-yard line. That is almost, well, that was close to the 10, and that one was caught. We have called that young man's name several times tonight. Once again, it's Marquise Bridges.
Yeah, great catch there by Bridges over the middle and gives the Demons a first down. Man.
Another injury here, though, Sam Houston, and this time back there, I'm not sure if that is Trace Mascaro. I believe it is.
Yep.
And luckily he hopped up and walked off. Boy, that's about the 7th Bearcat player that we have seen. We haven't seen any Northwestern players, and that's good. Well, we saw one just moments ago, LC Greenwood, but other than that, you don't want to see any.
Well, I guess the good thing is the next ball game is not a week away. It's a little bit longer. So it's going to give these Bearcats another couple of days to heal, because this, folks, has been a very physical ball game tonight.
50 seconds remaining here in Natchitoches, 24-9. Rivers steps back, throws over his left shoulder. This one is caught at the 10, but again slammed down, having to pay for it. And the whistles are blowing about 100 miles an hour at the 9-yard line. It was only a gain of a few, and a timeout here called by the Demons. Brian, we'll keep things right here. But this Northwestern State, and maybe we didn't allude to this as we were talking through this game here tonight, but the Demons, they played Lamar just a few nights ago on the 27th. So what is that? About a 4-day turnaround is all.
Right.
And then had to play Sam Houston State here tonight. And you talk about a team that only had, 3 or 4 days to prepare for this one. And what they have been able to do tonight, holding a team that gets close to 60 points a game to only 24, boy, your hat's got to go off to Northwestern State.
Well, they found a quarterback, and that's something that they've been looking for. And this young man, for Northwestern has had a great ball game. I mean, he has been on target. If there's a lot of drop passes, had they have caught those balls, his percentage would be way up.
And there's another Sam Houston player taking time off the field, this time Jalen Thomas, as he is getting attention. Boy, that is the 8th player now tonight. And it is good that Sam Houston's going to have those 10 days or so to rest.
Yeah, it's very important. And again, it's good that some of these second and third string players are getting a chance to play, because as you see tonight, with the amount of injuries, these guys are going to have to step up, and they're going to have some game time under their belt.
First and goal from the 9, 40 seconds to go here for Northwestern State, trailing 24-9. Rivers, empty backfield, trips to the right, throws over center. This one bounced up and incomplete. as great protection there on the defense by Everett Hawkins.
Again, another pass there that was on target by Bryce Rivers, and the receiver just can't haul it in.
Yeah, the short safety, or the strong safety, Everett Hawkins, out of Angleton, Texas, with good coverage there. Incomplete, 36 seconds remains on that Miller time game clock. 3rd down and 7 from the 9. Get a first down at the 2-yard line. Northwestern State just trying to put a little confidence on the board here. Again, trailing 24-9, and now Sam Houston's going to call a timeout. We'll take it with them for 30 seconds. We'll be right back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
30 seconds on
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
Welcome back, friends. 3rd down and 7 coming up here as we come out of the timeout. 36 seconds remaining on that Miller time game clock. 24-9 your score. Sam Houston defense, the Orange Storm, trying to hold them here, not allow a ticket to be punched in. And, of course, Cats on their way to the victory, but it has just been an extended drive here by this Northwestern State Demon team. Rivers all alone, trips to the right, steps back at the 15 in the gun. He'll tuck and run over to the right side, and he's going to pay for it. Slam down to the ground. There on that right side after a gain of only a couple on the play. The clock will stop at 26 with a timeout called by the Demons.
Yeah, Jahari K said, no, I don't think so, Bryce Rivers. I'm going to slam you down. And he could almost see Bryce Rivers' eyes get big when he saw Jahari K coming at him.
Brian, again, a lot of good friends helping to make our coverage possible tonight. Appreciate all the support. Of course, we are here in the Henson. We came out of that Henson brand dealership's 3rd quarter, moved in to the Amias Collision Center 4th quarter. A lot of quarter sponsors, folks helping us to make them possible.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, we just we appreciate you sponsors so much, and we appreciate the fans and the people that text in their comments and their well wishes. Man, that's so much fun for us. We just want to thank everybody.
Appreciate Nathan Williams also back at KSAM Studios helping to produce tonight. Nathan Height making the journey from Georgetown. I wanted to, folks, if you followed me on the broadcast, I've talked about Nathan before, but he makes the journey from Georgetown, and that is not a short drive to Huntsville just to come up and do a game. But Nathan does so much work for us behind the scenes, and we appreciate him very much.
Yes, we do.
Helping to keep that. There's a lot of work that goes into that scoreboard if you're in the booth to watch that. 4th down and 5. The Orange Storm trying to stop him, and it's a touchdown. Boy, that was thrown right there. 5-yard touchdown strike right into the hands of Javon Antonio, and why not? That young man has had a good game and finally gets on the board here for this team.
Well, I mean, Bryce Rivers, nice pass. I mean, just throws a dart, and it's nice to see his efforts finally be rewarded.
5-yard touchdown pass there to Javon Antonio. .21 seconds remaining, and they'll go for the extra point kick on its way, and it is good.
It is.
24-16. But Brian, look, 24-16. 8 points, Northwestern State.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
No, because you know what's fixing to happen.
Onside kick.
Yeah. So the only thing they have to do is recover it. I mean, we're not out of the woods yet on this deal.
I know I said earlier that Bearcats on their way to a victory, but no, it's only 8 points right now. It's a long shot, but there's always an opportunity.
Well, look at the kickoff team for Northwestern that's come out on the field. Every one of them is a skill position guy they call the hands team. Those guys have great hands, and that's why they're lined up on the kickoff team, because that's exactly what they're fixing to do is do this onside kick, and they want the guys with good hands. And conversely with Sam Houston, the same thing. They got their hands team out there on this play.
Everybody up close here. The hands team spread up One down the middle, 4 to either side. Here's the onside kick, takes a bounce and right into the hands of Sam Houston at the 44-yard line, and that should do it. Now, Cody Crest was down there. Why not? He's been the hands guy here in this ball game for Sam Houston. Cody Crest, 5 receptions, 98 yards, a touchdown. I said he was the hands guy. Ife Adey, he found a little bit more life. 6 receptions, 134 yards,
He's had
and a
great
touchdown.
game. Yeah, no doubt about it.
So now Sam Houston should be able to take a knee here and get out of here with a victory, 24-16 tonight. 20 seconds remain on the Miller time game clock. Patsy and Reed joining us. Appreciate you, Patsy Ann. Thanks for joining us. Saying go Bearcats. And one knee here by Eric Schmidt, and that is the ball game. Well, it should be. The clock will run down. There's a little bit of a delay. Now the clock is running down, and Sam Houston will improve to 4-0 this season. The Demons of Northwestern State will drop to 0-5. We'll be back in a moment as that is your final, 24-16. It was not easy as it has been for Sam Houston, but the Bearcats are victorious as they'll rebound and avenge last year's loss at Bowers that knocked the Cats out of that Southland Conference tournament title and the playoffs. We'll be back in a moment. Post-game coming up. Make sure to stay with us. Post-game wrap-up here on the Bearcat Sports Network coming up after this.
TWFG and More Insurance has been proudly serving the Huntsville and Walker County area since 2003. TWFG is ranked #1 in Texas as an independently owned insurance provider for personal lines. Their independence affords them the freedom to shop insurance carriers and coverages that best suit their clients' specific needs. TWFG and More Insurance offers both personal and commercial lines, as well as life, health, and flood insurance. Call Ann or Waylon at 936-293-8121 or drop by at 1212 10th Street in Huntsville. At TWFG and More Insurance, their policy is caring.
March Madness is here, and so is the March Madness sales event right here at Wiesner in Huntsville. Come take advantage of these great deals and get $3,450 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Encore GX and a 2021 all-new redesigned Buick Envision, or $4,700 in purchase allowance on the 2021 Buick Encore. You get up to $5,950 in purchase allowance on a 2021 Buick Enclave. Don't delay. Hurry in today for the best selection right here at Wiesner in Huntsville or online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
Changes are part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. We'll all experience a time in life when we say goodbye to a loved one. I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we understand how difficult this time can be, and we're committed to caring for your family and your loved one. For almost 20 years at Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we've been committed to serving your needs with sincerity and respect. Here to help you navigate one of life's most difficult changes, we're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of lazy boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on lazy boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want lazy boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells lazy boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street, and shop online at shopadams.com.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network post-game show. Now let's get back to the Dos Equis Broadcast Center with Rob and Brian.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp here alongside Brian Adams of the Dos Equis broadcast booth as we are here in post-game. Bearcats victorious 24-9 tonight here in Natchitoches, Louisiana. But, Brian, it did not come easy.
No, it really didn't. And, we knew going into this game that Northwestern, despite their record, was going to be a tough opponent. I mean, they always are for Sam Houston. I don't know why it is. They've been that way for just forever. And, again, tonight they did the same thing. They were a very stiff opponent, and they really, again, they went for the onside kick on the last play of the game there. But it just gave Sam Houston fits. But more importantly, Rob, it was a very physical game. I mean, lots of Sam Houston had several players that were injured, and they just for the first half of the game, first 3 quarters of the game, they just kind of seemed out of sync. But I think what's important, what I take out of it is, I'm glad to see a game like this, them come away with a victory and overcome all the adversity they had to, because you're going to have to down the road.
Rivers, I think Northwestern State has found their quarterback, 29 of 51, 410 yards for that young man, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, sacked 5 times. But, boy, Rivers, if you go look at the stat sheet, he had a very good game. In fact, better than Eric Schmid tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. And, he's a junior. And so I think that young man won that starting job, and I think his teammates rallied around him. You could see their confidence in him, and they hung in there with Sam Houston most of the night.
Yeah, not only on the rushing side or on the passing side, but on the rushing side, Scooter Adams, 13 attempts, only 34 net yards. So Sam Houston, that defense, doing a great job again, holding another team well under 100. This time Northwestern State only 43 yards on the ground tonight. Receiving, again, 410 yards. We mentioned several times Javon Antonio, who had really taken care of things in this ball game for Northwestern State. Javon Antonio, 10 receptions, 190 yards, and a touchdown. We'll go down to Josh Criswell, the Huntsville Item Sports editor. Josh, as Brian and I were talking, it was not an easy one tonight, but Sam Houston coming out with the victory. Your thoughts as we wrap up here with you?
Yeah, obviously not the best performance. Arguably might have been the worst the Bearcats have played so far this spring season, but a win's a win. And I think the most important thing is, one, the defense came up big when they needed to. I know the offense wasn't at the pace that they'd been at, the top scoring offense in the country heading into the night. But even with some late touchdowns given up, the defense forced 3 big fumbles and recovered them in their own territory. In my opinion, that's the thing that kind of made the difference in this game. But even though it was an ugly win, they still improved to 4-0, and you have to think that with one win in these last 2 weeks, obviously they want to win both and lock up one of those top 4 seeds. But with one win in the next 2 weeks, you got to imagine that this team's headed to the postseason.
Hey, Josh, it's Brian. Hey, real quick question: what was the scene like over there on the sidelines? What was the attitude? What did you see from those players in this game tonight?
Yeah, obviously a couple of heads, I don't want to say heads down, but, people that are probably a little bit discouraged. They entered this game as 4 touchdown favorites, probably wanted to win at least by double digits. But, there were also a couple guys that said, hey, it's an ugly win, but we got it done, and that's all that matters, which you as a former Bearcat, very well. So, I think that's the big thing is that, they know that this isn't the best they can play. They know this isn't even close to the best they can play. So I think the biggest thing for them is kind of look back at what you did wrong, and probably more than anything, just kind of get healthy and rest up for this home stretch in the playoffs.
As always, Josh Criswell, sports editor, Huntsville Item. Thanks, Josh, for all you do, man, and have a safe trip back to Huntsville, Texas.
All right, same to you guys.
Josh does great work. Always just a blessing to have him down there on the sideline. Again, 24-16, your final tonight. Bearcats victorious. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll have more on the post-game wrap-up. Stay with us, friends. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
March brings warmer weather and even hotter deals right here at Wiesner in Huntsville, just in time for the county fairs and rodeos. We've got great deals on all of our tracks, Equinoxes, Blazers, and Traverses. You can get up to $4,750 in purchase allowance. We even have half tons, 3/4 tons, and the 1-ton heavy-duty Silverados available with up to $4,250 in purchase allowance. So hurry into Wiesner in Huntsville for the best selection, or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com. Chevy, find new roads.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Welcome back, Brent Profit here alongside Brian Adams. I'm from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Bearcats victorious 24-16 tonight over Northwestern State. Again, as I mentioned earlier, Sam Houston now goes 4-0 in the Southland. Northwestern will fall 0-5, and the Bearcats 2 wins away from completing the season. Shortened COVID season, they got to go 6-0. I mean, you really got to finish strong here. You can't really have any stumbling blocks if you're Sam Houston. Tonight, it was a test. But that defense, as Josh alluded to a little bit earlier, they're talking about just what they were able to do. 3 forced fumbles, recovered them. Sam Houston defense got to give them major props tonight on really helping out their offense that sputtered at times.
Yeah, no doubt. Major credit to the defense, and they've been doing it all year long. And they've been making the plays when they needed to make the plays and causing turnovers and getting the ball back to the offense. But that defense for Sam Houston, again, folks, they say that the old saying is defense wins championships, and if that holds true, Sam Houston's got a great opportunity. But to your point, Rob, it's one game at a time. It may be 6 games in your season, but it's one game at a time. And then, of course, you got McNeese, 10 days from now?
Yeah, coming up April the 10th.
Yeah, and so it'll give the Bearcats, because we said it all night, it was a very physical game tonight. There were some bumps and bruises, but it's going to give them an extra few days to heal for the next game against McNeese.
McNeese coming up on the 10th and then finishing out the season at Incarnate Word in San Antonio. Both of those aren't gimme games either.
Nope.
A lot of folks, even look, and that's where we got to be careful. You got to step back and say, I know a lot of people heading to this one, they thought, boy, Sam Houston's going to come in here, is going to put up maybe the most they put up all season, and that's not the case. You cannot look at every game that way. You have to look at it for what it is. At any given time, anything can happen. I think we saw that tonight. And much credit to Northwestern State for hanging in this one and for remaining tough. Final again, 24-16. Final numbers here for Sam Houston: 23 first downs, 40 attempts on the ground, 127 net rushing yards, 312 yards through the air, 22 of 41, 2 interceptions to Eric Schmid, 81 total plays, 439 yards tonight for Sam Houston. This is normally an offense this season that is third in the nation, second in the Southland, with 577 yards of total offense. Well, tonight they were held below that again at 439. One punt return for 41 yards. That was a good return. And then you talk about just the punts. McRobert, 4 punts, averaged 41. And Sam Houston put it on the ground 4 times. They didn't lose any of them after only committing 1 penalty versus Lamar. A little bit sloppier here in this one. We just have to call it how it is. 4 penalties for 45 yards in this one, Brian.
Yeah,
still not bad though.
I don't think the penalties were that bad. What kind of brought to my attention was the fact that it wasn't really a clean ball game by Sam Houston. And I think there were some instances, the snap from the center to Eric Schmidt, there was a couple of them over his head. I mean, you got to clean that kind of stuff up and play a much cleaner ball game.
Sam Houston, 8 of 17 on third down conversions, 0 for 2 on fourth down. They were 2 of 3 from the red zone. Remember, entering this ball game, Sam Houston was perfect in the red zone, 17 of 17. Tonight they go 2 for 3. And so just that one little blemish now on the red zone record. That's okay because you don't want things to be perfect.
No, you don't. But you think about
yes,
it, though.
you kind of do. But
well, just think about that, though, okay? So they're, 19 of 20.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, come on.
That seems more realistic than 20 of 20.
20 of 20, yeah. So 19 of 20 in the red zone. I mean, that's just ridiculous. And Sam Houston, when they get it in that red zone, I mean, you can almost count they're going to put points on the board. Again, one thing that stood out in my mind tonight, Ife Day had a heck of a ball game. I was glad to see him have a breakout game. We never saw Jaquez Ezzard come out tonight, and Day stepped up and had great numbers.
Yeah, Jaquez was suited up tonight, but just not playing here in this game. Get him rested up, have him ready to rock and roll more than likely versus McNeese. Again, another good sign in this ball game. There for a few moments, things a little bit concerning. Tristan McCollum goes out on a stretcher, goes to the emergency room. They check him out. Everything, from what they say, okay. I don't know what that means. Just that it wasn't anything as serious as what it could have been. Let's put it that way. I don't know any other details, but he was, from our sources, he was back on the sidelines, which is a good sign there for Tristan McCollum as well. Individual stats in this ball game for the Bearcats. Ramon Jefferson, 18 carries, 109 yards. He lost 2, so netted 107. 21 was his longest. Noah Smith, 5 carries for 14. So other than that, not really a whole lot on the ground game, but Ramon Jefferson over 100. He had a good night.
Yeah, he did, and he's such an exciting runner. I love to watch him run. He finds a little crease, and that's all he needs. And it never takes one guy can bring him down. It takes multiple people to bring that guy down. He's only 5'9", 210 pounds, but he's a heck of a running back.
Eric Schmid, 22 of 41, 2 interceptions. One of those really not his fault, but it'll show up on the stat sheet as Cody Kress kind of bounced one around. It was tipped up. The old tip-up drill went in favor of Northwestern State. 312 yards, 2 touchdowns, his long strike of 45. He was sacked 3 times, but boy, he got beat up a lot tonight on that field. And hopefully Eric Schmid, he's got 9 or 10 days to rest now, Brian.
Yeah, you know what? He did. I mean, this was tonight. Eric Schmidt got tossed around like he hadn't been tossed around all year long, and there was one hit that was blatant. I mean, blatant personal foul against him. He was, the play had ended in about a couple of seconds, and he just got blindsided. And I'm glad to see him bounce up from that. He is a very tough quarterback, and glad he's a Bearcat.
4 different receivers touching the ball tonight for Sam Houston. Ife Adeyi, you mentioned earlier, 6 receptions, 134 yards and a touchdown. He had that 45-yard grab. Cody Crest, 5 of 98, also a touchdown tonight. DeWaylen Ingram, 3 grabs for 34 yards, and Noah Smith, 3 for 11. Matt McRobert punted it 4 times, averaged 41. His long was 49. I know I like to add 15 to that just to make it sound a little bit better, but it was 49 out there. And 2 of those punts, by the way, were inside the 20 for Matt McRobert. Keyshawn Murray, 1 return for 49 yards, and then Cameron Alexander, 1 kick return for 15 yards. On the tackle side, Trevor Williams continuing to be fierce on the defensive side. Look at these numbers tonight for Trevor Williams. 6 unassisted tackles, 9 assisted, 15 total. He also got into sack city for a while. That Reader's Fu Kung Su sack by Trevor Williams. Love that, man.
Yeah, we did.
2.5 of them for a loss. Braden Clompton got in on the action. Clomped him is what we said that one time. Braden Clompton, he clomped him. 13 tackles total for Braden tonight. Jahari Kay had 9. Quentin Brown had 8. And they were part of 2 other sacks, Jahari Kay and Quentin Brown. On the flip side for Northwestern State, won't go through it all, but Scooter Adams, 13 carries for only 34 yards. Bryce Rivers, they found their quarterback, 29 of 51, no interceptions, 410 yards and 2 touchdowns for that young man.
Amazing. Another thing, Rob, talk about Sam Houston's kicker. I mean, he's a freshman, Seth Morgan, and, man, he had a heck of a game. He's had a heck of a season, and he's just a freshman. I mean, just amazing.
So up next for the Bearcats, McNeese coming up on April the 10th. That one will be back at home. Get your tickets and more at GoBearcats.com. Sam Houston tonight securing its 11th consecutive winning season, staying tied with North Dakota State University for the 3rd longest in the FCS. Neither program having a losing campaign since 2009. The longest such streak is held by Sam Houston State's Southland rival McNeese with 15 winning seasons since 2005. Eastern Washington behind them at 13. And I'm telling you, this is a Sam Houston team that now 4-0 in the Southland. It's the first 4-0 start to the season in a conference slate since 2016 when the Cats opened that year 11-0. Coach Keeler getting his 237th career game. He entered the spring tied for 12th all-time among FCS coaches with Joe Taylor and Chris Ault, among coaches who spent at least 10 years at FCS schools. He is now 5 wins back of former Appalachian State head man Jerry Moore for 11th. Keeler's 237th victory, now the second most among active coaches in the FCS, behind only Al Bignoni of Columbia's 261. Sam Houston winning tonight for the 3rd straight time in Natchitoches. That has never happened before. In fact, Sam Houston's 42-28 win in 2018 marked the first 2-game win streak in Sam Houston in the series history. So things looking good for the Cats. We will be back on the call on April the 10th. Brian, final thoughts before we sign off, my friend.
Well, it was a tough ball game, but Sam Houston did what they had to do, and it's just a sign of a good team overcoming adversity, and just they have a heck of a defense. They got so many offensive weapons. It's a good team, and it's going to be a good game against McNeese 10 days from now.
Again, thanks to everyone for their generous support and for all of the viewers joining us in the booth and for those listening back at home on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network. Big thank you to Ben Reichard, Jason Barfield, of course, athletic director, head coach Bobby Williams with Sam Houston. I want to thank all of the Sam Houston staff helping to make our jobs a lot easier, providing information. And a big thank you to the fine folks here at Northwestern. Very hospitable environment. It's the first time we had a little food up in the booth this year, so we appreciate that. Yeah. A big thank you to Jason Pugh and all of the staff here as well. I want to thank Nathan Williams back at KSAM Studio, and also our Director of Operations, Steve Ricks, General Manager, Dave Donahue, and for everyone again for listening and watching tonight. I want to thank Nathan Height for Mr. Brian Adams. I'm Rob Hipp. Your final 24-16 Bearcats 4-0 in the Southland. We'll see you back April the 10th at home at Bowers. Get your tickets and more information, GoBearkats.com. Friends, as I end every broadcast, reminding you tonight that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own. We need each other, friends. Provide a word of encouragement. Lend a hand of support. Somebody out there needs you. Happy Easter, everyone. Good night, and God bless from Natchitoches, Louisiana.
Hi, I'm Kathy Markham, here to let you know that Legacy Estates has just hit the market. Legacy Estates is Walker County's only private gated community, specifically developed for higher-end homes. Just north of Huntsville and only 45 minutes from the Woodlands, this development offers rolling terrain, private asphalt roads, underground electrical service, and fiber optic internet. Don't wait, homes are already being built. Take advantage of this prime opportunity to build the home of your dreams. Give us a call at 936-295-5989 or find us online at markhamrealty.com.
It's a new year with new opportunities. Scrap metal prices are the highest in years, and TJ Burdett has money for yours. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with the highest prices and straight deals. Right now, get a multi-year high $7 per 100 pounds of scrap steel and $9 per 100 pounds of short iron. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. The most in years, TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North, I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more info.
Sam Houston Bearcat Football is presented by HEH Communications in partnership with Sam Houston Athletics. No portion of this program may be reproduced or distributed without the expressed written consent of HEH Communications and/or Sam Houston State University Athletics. On behalf of our sponsors and the Bearcats, thanks for listening. And eat 'em up, cats. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Eric Barbosa for Henson CDGR, and we're rolling back prices on America's best-selling vehicles.
During Ram Truck Month and the Jeep Celebration event,